Nobody likes onions. The show everyone loves to hate.
Fucking Friday. Yeah. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, that's for later. Hi, everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome to the show. I can't even tell you how much we got to cram in to a 4-hour period today, and yet it's still going to seem like a meandering, unplanned nightmare. It's a skill I have. Don't worry about it. Hit the like button, hit subscribe. Welcome to the Nobody Likes Onions program. How about Dime Card is in charge of likes today. Dime Card is in charge of likes today. Corn Diff, if you could be like a deputy to Dime Card, like making sure he doesn't get out of line, or if Dime Card has any kind of a problem, we'd love you to report him or any of that stuff. And again, if we don't hit 200 likes by the end of the show, we ban Dime Card for a week and probably sit Corn Diff down for a talk about his compensation package and how it needs to be adjusted firmly. Sam B says, I was invited to work today to get paid. You must be on that Mubi exclusive tip. Oh, God. And look at this. I got like an edge of a... I got an edge. I'm edging. Lots to do today. We got Micheal Ray Bower's auction tape of the Willies is here in studio. We will be lighting it on fire and burning a boy's dreams live on the show today. Maybe. I've decided this is going to be very controversial. A lot of people are going to hate me because of this. We may lose fans because of this. I'm not even kidding. I'm not lighting that tape on fire today. Mark my words. I'm not going to do it until we get 1,000 subscribers on the NLO Clips channel. You have 4 hours. That's all. I'm not even kidding. If we don't hit 1,000 subscribers on the NLO Clips channel, that's 650 more. I'm not lighting that tape on fire today. You figure it out. That's your job. I don't even want to fucking talk about it or worry about it. If we don't have 1,000 subscribers to that channel in 3.5 hours, I ain't burning it. Fuck you all. I'm holding it ransom. I see you all going, that's bullshit. That's a bridge too far. Good. Figure it out. Scramble. You make it happen. I don't give a shit. You know, I've asked nicely. Nobody wants to do it. 650. I need 650 subscribers. I see people going, Patrick will do it anyway, even if he doesn't hit the subscribe. You try me. My lighter doesn't even work. We don't negotiate with terrorists. Come on, baby, light my fire. I subscribe. You see about it. You see if I'm serious. I won't open one P.O. Box item today. I've been subscribed for a while. I don't know. All I know is 2,000 people check out this show over the course of 4 hours. And if I can't get 600 of them to hit subscribe, we ain't burning no tape. And don't you let me catch you getting bot. I don't want any bots to like it either. You said 1,000 views last night. I mean, if I did, I misspoke. That doesn't even make sense. It's way over 1,000 views. What do I get for having views? Oh, I'm kidding. You figure it out. You make it happen. You spread the word. Like the NLO Clips channel today. Help me out with that. We are going to have a great day. P.O. Box, Micheal Ray Bower burning, and our Summer Sinclair Song Contest, which overnight, we do have 4 or 5 entries so far for the Summer Sinclair Song Off. So I'm very excited that people were able to put it together in a week and create some musical stuff. Ski Mask on his show last night kicked off with Carlos Danger from Ski Mask Show because David Chandler told Ski Mask to do it if Carlos. I want you to listen to this guy think he's a human typing a sentence. Ski Mask on his show last night kicked off Carlos Danger from Ski Mask Show because David Chandler told Ski Mask to do it if Carlos didn't take off Nobody Likes Onions hat. Imagine typing that sentence out and thinking it makes sense. Ski Mask kicked Carlos Danger off Ski Mask Show? Type Ski Mask more. Why not just type it like a human? Ski Mask told Carlos Danger to take off his NLO hat last night or he'd kick him off the show, and he did. Like, why don't you just type it once? No, Ski Mask told Carlos Danger that if he didn't wear a hat on Ski Mask Show, then Ski Mask would kick Ski Mask off Ski Mask Show for Carlos Danger for Ski Mask Show. Oh, God, I don't know. I don't even know how we begin today, but I'm into it, and we're into it, and we're doing it. Salute, everybody. Welcome to Friday. We're going to get it popping today. Hit the like button, hit subscribe. We're also on Rumble. Just my daily mention of that. We are over on Rumble. Forever not on YouTube. Go check us out on Rumble, rumble.com/C/NLO. Oh my God, the Rumble channel's making a little bit of money now that people are doing Rumble rants over there on the Rumble channel.
Check it. I stand here in front of this dude named Patrick Melton, podcasting for 20 years, but I'm on Cameo, so eat those tears. We hit goals. We are not poors. Like cooking hamburgers on screen doors. Give Miss Gross her money back, bitch. I have been changing the broadcast game since Twitch.
Get him, honey. Woo, I'm your biggest fan. I'm your cheerleader. You still can't fuck daddy. How does that hammer work?
Oh, it's Friday, baby. It's time for old school fun. It's time for Movie and the Script. We're gonna have so much fun on Friday. We're burning Bower's tape. We're gonna listen to movie in our ears. It's audio rape. Hi, everybody. You are so very pretty. April has her cum glasses on. You earned it. Hi, everybody.
Everyone got his hair trimmed. Good morning. Welcome to the what? Oh, no. What are you doing? You are a disaster.
We don't even have time for steel toe stuff today. Too much. I got one clip.
God, that is a capital crime. I'm so sorry. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. All of a sudden, I look over to my left. I see April. I see a panicked look on her face. And then I see her nearly knock over her light.
Do you know I'm actually out of breath from running because I was
Her light? What is this a reading nook or a studio? Don't knock over your light. What if I said that to guests who came into my studio? Easy, don't knock over your light.
a quick nap.
Every person who comes into my studio gets a light. One light per person. Don't knock over your light.
YouTube for a little bit. What a half hour you guys are going to get.
Oh, yeah, Moody makes a great call about Mooby. He got rid of his little Fiverr opener with the dumb little microphone that keeps flying out that we made fun of and had a duplicate made of.
Only a couple days, and then it's Rumble Friday. We get excited. Rumble puts us on the front page.
Rumble, just a quick reminder to everyone, he's done one Rumble Friday, and now he acts like it's a tradition handed down from his grandfather. He's like, oh, my God, I'm so excited. It's finally here, Rumble Friday. It's like it's the second one you've done. Calm down.
Thank you, Rumble.
Thank you, Rumble. You guys are the absolute best. And then we get to play all the stuff from this week that we
believe it or not, he has 50 people watching. I'm not shitting you. He has 53 people viewing. My, how the mighty have fallen. And don't get me wrong, I know he'll get up to 250, but like his show has shifted like you wouldn't believe. And they can do this cope like, well, now with Facebook and Twitter and Kick and D Live and Rumble, we're actually doing twice the number. It's like, it don't watching them. 50 people watching them. We have more people in our chat chatting about a fire that I'm going to light later on in the program before the show even starts. Over here. So I don't, wild to see a version of Steel Toe that is kicked down to the bottom. And I have no doubt, he's just going to spin it all as wins. Like, we're kicking ass over here at Steel Toe. We're making it happen over here at Steel Toe. We're the best over here at Steel Toe. Even though every metric, every discernible metric that you can look at is down. And you can bet your bottom dollar on that. Now, why can't I click here? Are we out of internet? This would be a horrible day to just lose net. But it appears that may be actually happening right now. Please tell me we are not losing net. Can't even be bothered at this point in time. And by the way, I just got a message from producer Joe over at the Shuley Network. I like the Shuley Network. I know the Shuley Network. I like Joe. I never need a text telling me there's something wrong with my stream. I never need that. I'm not one of these local yokel idiots who's unaware of what's going on with the stream. I get a message up here, something's wrong. I get a message down here, something wrong. I know when there's something wrong with my stream. I know when there's something wrong with my stream. What am I, Ray? I know when there's something wrong with my stream. Producer Joe. So you just worry about producing Joe, okay? You worry about figuring out the Shuley Network, and you leave Melton over here to I love when I make my voice crack when I yell at people. You worry about you, motherfucker. You want to come over here to me and tell me what's what? All right, it seems to be working now. I mean, it would just be an awful day. It would be a really, really bad day for the internet to go out. It's rare that I have to put 2 hours into pyrotechnic preparation into a show to make sure that we can have a safe, controlled fire in front of my face in about 3 hours. So that's going to be happening. Thank you for joining. I see the renewals here coming in, and I appreciate it. But we're going to need you all to head over to NLO. There's something going on. I'm telling you, seriously, if I don't get holy fuck, come on. What's wrong? What's going on? This is a horrible way to start my life. Stevie Lou says, hi, producer Joe. Hi, producer Joe's lawyer. No, I understand what he was trying to do. Like one tech guy to another, like, hey, your stream's fucking up. But I ain't Steel Toe over here where we're like, I don't know what's wrong. What's happening? OBS, Rumble, bit rates, KBP, M's. I know it ain't working. I see it ain't working, and I scream when it ain't working. Why is Stevie Lou? Does Stevie Lou and producer Joe have some sort of fight going on? Pig and Play just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Pig and Play. I think we're almost 900 memberships, depending on how many kick off today. But we're close to 900 memberships, which is just great over here at The Onion. We're so happy. Producer Joe sent me provocative pictures, says Flat Cat Jessica. And I don't know if that's true, but I'd like to see him if that is true. He's probably got a big old hog. Okay. Oh, would you guys like a little preview today? I went down to the courthouse yesterday. This won't be until next week. The Butch Bradley tapes, because I did get them over to my lawyer, but I don't give a fuck. I'll play you a sample just to show you what we have. Would you guys like to see a little bit of the Butch Bradley tapes? I'll play 1 minute or so just so you can see what we're going to be dealing with here. And by the way, so I go down to the courthouse. I pick these up. I get home with this USB drive. As you can imagine, I'm giddy to plug it in and see what they gave me. It's all back angles. It's all from behind, which sucks. The audio's decent, but I'm going to clean it up a little bit. And but it's all from behind, one angle, one shot. But this is I believe I can just show all this. This is the courtroom. This is the shot. Oh, hold on. Am I frozen? Because that's hot. Look at me frozen down at the bottom from this morning, like setting up the show without my hat on. That's what I looked like an hour ago in here, fucking around. And now it's just frozen. Great. All right, so this is the courtroom, and we're going to do, I think we're going to do this probably next Thursday. I'm shooting for, because again, I have my Shuli looking at this. But it is 47 minutes the first part, and then there's a whole nother video after the break. Remember I told you, like, he went out on a break to go find evidence against me? So this is Butch here. This is me over here. You'll barely be able to see me when this bailiff moves out of the way. This is the judge, and I'll play you 1 minute of this just so you can see what we're doing.
Just so Your Honor knows, I try and throw that away. But with today's society and the climate of today, because my family's so accessible. Oh, yeah, Carla's Salsa, the salsa empire of Vegas. And then I receive, hey, man, please pay Patrick Melton the $1,200.
Okay, so this is from supposedly somebody else.
This is you, Crumb Bum. This is your text. I hope you're happy.
Yeah, I start receiving the cyber elements showing me they know where I'm at.
Ah, those shady cyber elements.
It's been going on for years.
Okay.
And
Patrick surprised the courtroom didn't use dynamic camera angles. I mean, I'm not. I mean, I actually am. Because what you don't know is there's 2 cameras right up here facing forward. I saw these 2 cameras. So there are 2 other angles. You think they don't have tape rolling on all these? You're crazy. And there's a microphone on every desk. Her desk, all these clerks' desk, my desk, this desk, the bailiff's desk. There's a mic on every desk, and there's 2 cameras up here facing front. But I guess they don't want to give me that angle. I don't know. This is the only angle they gave me. But wait to hear. You got to hear what he says here.
just so much stress. And
So are these what you're reading to me? Are they attached to the application?
yes, they are. Ma'am.
Okay, because I know there's some stuff here, but sometimes it comes across illegible when it gets filed. So
Yeah. So, I mean, these were a handful. It just escalated as of recent. He is not online for a couple minutes like a typical professional setting.
He's not online for a couple of minutes like a typical professional setting. I'm sorry. Again, every traditional radio professional in the business does a 4-hour shift. Every radio guy in the world. 6 to 10 a.m. is morning drive all over America. 10 to 2 is middays. 2 to 6 is afternoon drive all over America. 6 to 10 is evenings. And then there's overnights 10 to 2. And then guess what? From 2 to 6, someone comes in again and gets ready for the morning show to come in at 6 a.m. What? He doesn't go online like a typical professional for just a couple of minutes. You know how pros are only online for a few minutes at a time?
He's on for 4 hours, intoxicated, just abusing my family.
Abusing? Wait till he says right here, he says he stole my wife's salsa business. I wish we could do this today, but we can't.
Then he just recently made a podcast addressing the heritage of my fiance.
The heritage! Like she's a ham.
Mexican American, and put on a sombrero and did
He put on a sombrero and made fun of my wife's heritage. You went to a judge to say that. Holy shit.
like complete hate rhetoric about her salsa business. Then he purchased her online name, Salsa Business, so that anyone looking for her business will be redirected to his podcast.
What does any of this have to do with a restraining order? He's so dumb because he's in here fighting a case that this isn't even about. He's like, and then
Of 12 minutes of anti-Mexican American rhetoric. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
Because I'm laughing? I start laughing?
Cost my
Don't
family
talk
a lot of
to
stress.
don't talk to each other.
Sorry, man. Sorry, I apologize.
And then he comes over and tells him not to talk to me.
I apologize.
So what I have to break down after everything you've said, what I have to break down is this fine line between freedom of speech, freedom of making fun of people, which we see every day. I don't know, you're a comedian, you probably do it too. I don't know. If you're anything like any of the comedians I watch, you're making fun of people. So I gotta break this down, right?
She tells him every comedian I watch makes fun of people. I don't know how you operate. And then later on, he actually says he's the only comedian in the world who doesn't have to be negative.
Break down this freedom of speech, which includes making fun of people. Making fun of people's heritage. Calling people names. Disparaging people, right? That's all under the avenue of freedom of speech. Where it starts to cross over into, this is no longer freedom of speech, is threats. That's harassment under the law. Threats of bodily injury, not a threat of.
So this is going to be gold. This is going to be gold. We have the tapes. I'm going to get the audio cleaned up a little bit, punched up a little bit. And then once I get the word, it's an hour and a half. So I think we'll probably just watch the whole thing live on the show next week. That's my goal. That's where I think we're at. We'll get the whole thing popping live on the show next week. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. If you followed this Bruce Bradley, if you followed the Lawrence Bradley, Butch Bradley saga, you're going to love it. If you haven't, please go to hideawaycomedy.com, hideawaycomedy.com, and watch those 2 shows there. Unreal dives. If you really like getting into this stuff, you're going to want to go to hideawaycomedy.com and watch those Butch Bradley shows to find out what this is all about before you see this video next week. It's great. It's great. And this is what this is all about. Hideawaycomedy.com. Go check that out. What every day with this Google Docs. And I can't pull up my fucking run sheet. Come on. Every day with this. Sit down Zumach over on Rumble says Patrick only talks about me. We ain't even got you're not even on the radar today. Oh, I'm really having browser problems over here like a noob. All right, where are we at with NLO clips? Again, I'm not setting a fire today unless we get 1,000 subscribers on the NLO clips channel. We have 363. That means I need 630 subscribers on the NLO clips channel, or we don't light a fire in this studio today. I wish I could be more graceful, but I have to take matters into my own hands here. And we're going to be murdering people. Okay, one steel toe clip, and then we got to move on from steel toe today because we got a lot of our own NLO business to get to. Toucan Sambo, who, again, I don't know what steel toe did to this person. They are pissed off at steel toe. They are pissed off at steel toe, and they are never going to let this go. Ever. I don't think. Max Bringle says, hope this makes up for the stupid ski mask sentence. It doesn't. Justin Kemple with $100 super sticker. That means the world to us over here at The Onion. Okay, this is Mubi. This sums up their entire ability to handle their own business. I thought this was great. This shows you just a snapshot in time of how Steel Toe Morning Show runs their business. That is both of their careers, just so you know, okay? Why is it always muted?
Shirts. Well, if you haven't watched since Twitch, you haven't come to us. Adam E says, haven't watched since Twitch. What happened to VIP members getting shirts? Well, if you haven't watched since Twitch, you haven't come to us to claim your shirt as a VIP. The VIPs all have to claim their new shit. That's
the VIPs all have to claim their new shit. What does that even mean? You have to come to us.
Point. You got to message us, buddy.
Don't message him. Message me, and I'll get you a new shirt sent out.
I'm terrible at that shit.
He will never get it back to me, I promise.
Yeah, buddy, if you're a VIP, all the VIPs know when the new merch came out last year, they knew to contact us and say, we want one. We can't just send one out to just everyone on a certain list. There's addresses that aren't the same anymore.
Names
There's people that have moved. Names aren't the same.
Names aren't the same? Names are... I wish we could just send out what we promised. Hello, what is this? The Shuley Network? I wish we could just send out what we told you we would send you. But what are we supposed to do? Keep a list? Addresses change, names change. I mean, it literally, like, everyone else in the world has figured this out. Like, there's a million different content management systems, customer management systems, and the like that are free for you to incorporate into your website that allows you to make sure to ping your customers, make sure they have their addresses up to date, ping your customers, ask them if they'd like something shipped to them. He acts like no one's figured this out. You know, like how do you pre-order something from Kickstarter that comes out next year and get it? Oh, they send you an email right before the awards go out and say, is your address changed? Is your name changed? They act like it's common. Like, names change, guys. Names change. Things change, Mox. I mean, it's bananas. How could anybody ever figure this out? We can't just keep a list of our VIP members. You have to reach out to us, tell us you're a VIP, and then demand your merch. We can't be sending it to you, even though you've already paid for it. Come on. That's not how any of this works.
Same.
It's really hard.
You have to come to us and say, oh, plus.
That gets to be an expensive endeavor because then I send all of this stuff out to all those.
And then they're like, I never got them.
Aren't even the right person anymore.
Well,
how can it not be the right person? What is this world they're living in where people are changing names and bodily suits? Sometimes I send a shirt out to a VIP member and they're like, it's not even the right person anymore. That's never happened. That's never happened. First of all, you keep your prizes stacked up in your house for over a year. We saw the gift cards you printed out last year and sent out yesterday. You know, Second of all, it's incumbent upon you to you don't keep lists of your winners. You didn't have any idea who Dave Hughes was and what he won. And you don't know who your VIP members are and how to, imagine April not being able to BCC an email list. Hey, new shirt drop in the store. Remember, if you're a VIP member, you can claim one. Let me know. Click here to make sure your address is up to date and claim a shirt. Like a million different software packages out of the box that can do that. A million different software as a service companies offer these sort of plug-in services that you don't even have to know anything. They're too late. They can't do anything. They have another company handling their coffee. They don't have a domain name set up for that. They can't access their own website. It links to Twitch still. They're selling tickets to events from 2021 on their website. They don't know how to do any of it. Graphics, web design, customer service, emails, tech stuff. Remember that guy that we're going to have him build a website? Hey, can we get Rusty Magoo to build us a website? I want something. How much to build me just like a whatever Twitch does? How much to build one of them? Ba-bang, bong, bang. We got a real dipshit over here. We can't just keep track of our members. You guys got to reach out. What a fucking idiot.
Not only that, we want to make sure that only active. We want to make sure that active fans get them.
VIP membership is for life, is it not? Active fans. If I paid for a shirt and I don't listen to you anymore, I still paid for a shirt. Send me my shirt. No, only active fans get it. Fuck you, dog. If I want you to send me every shirt from now on for me to burn because I hate steel toe, and I joined your VIP, which is supposed to be for life, which just, again, goes to show you their business prowess. You get every bit of new merch they ever release for life for $250. I'd be poor. I'd be in a hole. I'd be in a poor hole. I'd be a whole lot more poor.
That's true. If people abandon us, we don't want to be like, oh, here's some cool free shit.
It's not free. They paid for it. If people abandon us, we don't want to be like, here's some cool free shit. How about this? You come out with some cool merch, and then we'll worry about too many people getting it. I guarantee you they mail out 2 things a week from that store of theirs. If that. W-Man, Patrick and Aaron on MLC. He'll never do. He would never. Addresses change, names change, genders change, people change their sheets. They can't keep up. That's true. Shuley's laugh can bug me when it's squirrel. I reach out to old friends weekly just to confirm their name. Just to confirm their name, he said. Lucas said, I've changed genders 6 times already this year. Steel Toe goes by the Hobby Lobby strategy of no modern technology. Why use a computer where April's calculator notepad will do? It won't. Do you remember the time they were like, all right, we're going to pick out the 16th name in the envelope, and they had only put 14 slips of paper in the envelope? It's a nightmare over there. Vaping Dago says Steel Toe Media must use Google Docs. That's for the pores. I use Google Docs. I feel like that was a dig at me. Vaping Dago, by the way, a.k.a. Dino, who won the auction for the Micheal Ray Bower, the Willies videotape, which will be burning later today. You're going to love the way this tape burns. Only if we hit 1,000 subscribers over on the NLO Clips channel. Right now, we are at 366 subscribers on the NLO Clips channel. If you think I'm joking, I'm not. I'm putting this on everybody in the chat. This is on you. Keep telling everybody to go to NLO Clips and subscribe. I'll tell you what, 1,000's a lot. 600. That's 230 more. 600. You get me to 600, we'll call it a day. Okay. Jared says Too Short, Cocktails album song, Things Change, great song. Late 90s classics, one of the best Too Short albums. I'll have to take your word for that. For $250, Aaron and April will clothe you your entire life. I believe that. I believe they think that that's like an affordable endeavor to go down. Please don't do something so cruel. I mean, I said I would. What are you talking about? That was the whole point of winning the auction. I identify as a VIP member. Where do I get my stuff? It's a VHS tape. We're not talking about burning the boy's life. Let's not act like he didn't get $105 for this VHS tape. You know, just because, and by the way, no one else puts any value on this VHS tape. It's a movie no one's ever heard of, The Willies. He was in it, and his parents bought him a copy because he was in it, and it's been like his most prized binky ever since he was a boy, and now we're supposed to give a fuck? No, we're burning a boy's dreams. Patrick will burn that tape on credit. That's a good point. You're going to break his chubby little heart when you burn that tape. I happen to know that's true. It almost gave me a flash of conscience last night. I was reached out to by a very beloved chatter. Not beloved chatter, but someone who's been in contact with Donkey Lips. I guess yesterday he went on a podcast. What's that guy? I can't think of that guy's name. I don't really know him, but he went on some guy's podcast yesterday that you guys know. I can't think of his name. And somebody wrote in, I guess, or super chatted that we were going to burn his tape today. And he said he didn't care. And then 3 hours later, this is no joke. 3 hours later, allegedly he was private messaging and private voice chatting, and I tried to get these for today. I really did. He's been private voice chatting and private messaging this guy, pissed off, upset as shit. Donkey Lips has been like screaming about this videotape. He's very, very mad and spiraling. And I told this person, like, please send me these audio messages from him, losing his mind about his only copy of the Willies, and we're going to burn his only copy of the Willies, and it's a collector's item, and it's memorabilia, and it's, if you don't want to enjoy it, you should let the fans enjoy it. If you don't want to enjoy it, you should give it to somebody who believes in the future of cinema. And to that I say, no, dog, we're going to burn it.
Hello, Jason. Chomund, just wanted to take some time to congratulate you for finally reaching puberty. Your mother, Summer, wanted me to tell you that next time you jerk off to lock the door because she's liable to walk in on you on purpose. So again, congratulations for finally getting hair on your nuts. I hope you're having a classic summer with lots of Kool-Aid and hoagies. Gotta go. Just accepted my invite to the Rumble Studios. Real big boy shit over here, kid.
That's good. The invite to the Rumble Studio. It is a Wawa summer.
It's classic summer.
Oh.
It's classic summer.
Oh.
It's classic summer. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer.
G-Rob makes a great point. The light of the fire will guide you home.
These lights will guide me home.
My fire will guide you home. Yeah, last night on Ski Man. Okay, I don't know if, first of all, can Kevin Brennan can't be mad at me anymore. Nobody in this universe can be mad at anybody. It's really just mashed up. You know. It's really just mashed up. You got everybody going on to everybody's show. Carl's on with Stuttering John. Stuttering John's on with MLC. MLC's on with Chad. Chad's on with MLC. Chad's on with Carl. Chad's on with Shuli. Shuli's on with Chad. Everyone is crossing over into everything now. No loyalties. Everybody's in bed with everybody. What are you You can't even yell about anything anymore. You can't be mad. There's no anything. None of this is real. Nobody actually gives a fuck. There are maybe 3 people in this universe who say something and mean it, you know? Like who have any sort of like actual moral convictions and somebody does them wrong or does something shitty and they actually like, no, we actually don't fuck with Chad anymore. Like we don't trust Chad or hang out with Chad. Chad doesn't come on the show. Joey C and Little Mir and all these little, you know, YouTube dingleberries are just hanging on to everybody, trying to start their own shows. It's a garbage fire. You can't be mad at anybody out there in this world anymore. Hi, you're on with the Onions.
Baba boy.
Wow. See what I mean? Baba Booey. Baba Booey. And then Ski Mask, who I thought we were cool with. You know, we exonerated Stevie Lou in an exhaustive trial last week, or a couple weeks ago. Ski Mask called in. Ski Mask has always called in and been straightforward, despite the giant douchebaggery cloud that surrounds him and everybody talks shit. We've always had a good relationship with Stevie Lou and Ski Mask here on the program, or at least a neutral one. And now Ski Mask gets a little drunk. You know, Ski Mask strikes me as like one of these drunken stepfather types. Like he's fun and he's cool to hang out with, but the minute he gets a little too drunk, he starts getting abusive. He's the kind of, you know, the dad who will just knock your hat off, and if you even pick it up and put it back on, then he'll punch your face through the wall. It's like Kevin abuses him and makes him drink piss and take his hat off and all this stuff, and then he is an abused boy, so then he has to carry that over to, like, try to take that out on other people who he perceives lower in some hierarchy than him. It's a vicious cycle of violence, and I don't like it. Serial Killer says this was the only inevitable conclusion of the podcast wars of 2023. They're all pussies. The ghost of Mr. P and the whole dead world. Says, I mean everything I say, like fuck Chad's granny. He drank pee. He can never be respected again. Tough guy Stevie, who was out and about trying to find me yesterday. What? Stevie Lou is delusional? Oh, delusional. I got it. He thinks being on Opie's 70-person live stream is the same thing as being on O&A. Yeah, that's insane if that's true. And Beloved Chatter says it's a lower archy, not a hierarchy. That might be true. Either way, you know, I guess Ski Mask has a problem with me. You know, we're the only show that didn't cover him swanging his dang-a-lang the other day, which we might get into a little bit today. I don't know what you got a problem with, Ski Mask, but there's definitely no reason to be going after me. And I guess so. Carlos Danger goes on Ski Mask's show last night, and they try to make Carlos take off his NLO hat. And this shows some real insecurity, but also, again, you know, Kevin does it to Ski Mask, so now Ski Mask is going to do it to other people. You're going to, like, exert your abusive authority because Kevin does it to you. It's like, you know, nobody told you to take off your mask. You could tell Kevin, fuck you. No. Nobody told you to open up that gullet and guzzle piss. You know what I do? This has happened every time someone has told me to drink piss. Every time. I'm not kidding. Not once have I gone and got a glass and some ice and poured myself a nice ice piss. Every time someone's asked me or coerced me to drink piss, I've said no. Every time. Every time. I'm not going to pretend some piss hasn't accidentally touched these lips, okay? We've all been to Oktoberfest. But on purpose? A mug full? No. And then what? And then didn't he refill it and drink more? Gross. Gross. One of the grossest things I think I've ever come across in my being. So we won't be taking a lot of advice from piss drinking people. And just a reminder, we have retrained all of our voice models, and we have the new Kevin Brennan voice and Patrick voice over at tips.nobodylikesonions.com. How is the new Donkey Lips voice trained? I haven't even heard the new Donkey Lips. Is it better or worse? Let's find out.
This is my campaign. You somehow, by the grace of God, ended up with my prize, Willies VHS. My pledge to you, please evaluate that, is for you to unsubscribe to the NLO Clips channel. I need you to unsubscribe to save the life of my tape, my childhood dreams. I didn't even get a dub copy. Please, 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 for the love of God and my micro peanut, unsubscribe. My heart is already broken. I only have one working valve left. Yay, hoagies.
Hoagies. All right, there's a ski mask last night getting frustrated with Carlos Danger for wearing an NLO hat. Let's observe.
What did I do when I was on the highway on the way home from work today?
You said get in touch with Carlos, please, and ask.
And by the way, ski mask, you want to be taken seriously, everyone's got to stop putting these losers on your show. You don't think this is bringing your show down? Joey C? And the finger shitter? I mean, it's just like, enough. Where is the line anymore? It's bad enough you put no effort or try on your program, but then you just bring in me and Bob Levy. You get two guys like that. Hi, Bob Levy. Hi, Bob Levy's Shuley. Take somebody like me and Bob Levy. I'm confident you put me and Bob Levy on every morning for 4 hours together, we'd probably never even have to prep. We could, he can talk, I can talk. And by the way, people give Bob Levy shit for doing 9 hours a day. I don't think he preps anything. I think Shuley does all the prep, or Kevin runs the show, and Bob Levy just has to show up and talk about whatever. So it's not like Bob Levy's doing any of the behind-the-scenes work. He just shows up and is able to vamp and talk about anything. And a lot of people can just do that. But most people can't. So you do have to, try. You can't just fire up your stream, be drunk, and put on Jake Hudson and Stevie Lou and then hope it's a show. Doesn't even make sense. The Pat and Bob show. I'm just using it for an example. I think Bob could talk for I'm going to do a 24-hour show by myself soon. We've been doing these since 2005 called marathon shows. Where usually every 2 hours I'll just bring in different guests, local comics and stuff here to do. And we'll do that again as well. But I think I'm going to do 24 hours by myself just to see if I can drive myself fucking insane. I think that would be fun to do, to just get loopy with it. All right, back to Ski Mask and this great show. And nothing about this makes me want to vomit just staring at it, by the way. Great visual aesthetic.
Ask him to come join us if he can.
Carlos, I need you to tell me the truth, okay? Is this a bit you're doing with Ray? Because when you're busting his balls, and you sound good on the air, and he doesn't. It's getting ridiculous at this point. How you're so good at podcasting, yet this fucking old comedian who can't even book rooms stinks so bad, sounds like shit. He's always podcasting from a basement and then busting your balls. I have to have you on. Is it a bit or no?
That's a lot to take.
I don't like the pro wrestling thing. If it's pro wrestling, then fuck off. You know what I mean?
I don't watch pro wrestling. I watch Bob.
Again, we're literally watching a guy in a luchador mask. I don't like the pro wrestling stuff. He says wearing a mask. This is just like Aaron, like Mooby. It's like, hello, self-awareness, party of one. You're literally wearing a mask going, I don't like people who do fake shit. I don't like people who do wrestling stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. Ski mask, is it?
Backlund, 1982.
Yeah,
Like, all right,
Carlos
so
is a real deal, man. He don't fucking play
I,
games, bro.
that's why I wanted him on. I needed
a guy named Ski Mask is talking to another guy named Carlos Danger about hating fake stuff. Got it.
No.
But hey, you want to hear something really funny?
No.
One of my extra channel, my Jake Hudson.
Watch the respect Jake commands. No one's even listening to him, and they just talk over him. Watch this.
Extra channel got one of your memberships. By the way, everybody's seen.
By the way, Carlos, take off that gay onion hat, please.
No, I didn't even notice that one. Whoa.
Thanks again.
Now, Carlos just plays it off, as you should. Just kind of laugh when another man demands you take off a piece of your wardrobe. You should laugh at that man.
No, take it off, or I'm gonna have to.
David
boot you.
Chandler for gifting.
I can't let another man tell me to undress. It's a
yes, Carlos Danger. God damn. I can't let another man tell me how to undress or dress. Yes, that's simple. Not everybody asks for abuse and then leans into it, Ski Mask. Sorry. This does feel retaliatory or like some sort of abuse cycle continuing. Kevin made me take off my head thing. Now you take off your head thing. The guy who controls the show can make other people take off their head stuff. And then, by the way, the big threat is, or I'll cut you loose. From the Stevie Lou and Ski Mask program? Say it ain't so. I won't be able to hang out here with the likes of Jake Hudson and Joey Catalano. Then what? No, a real man doesn't roll over when another man tells him to take off. It's like, picking on a kid walking to school. Like, let me see your backpack. You got a new backpack? Let's see that new backpack. And they're going to, throw it in the mud to bully the kid. These are bullies. You think I'm a bully burning a VHS tape? No. It's my VHS tape. He sold it. He got his money for it. The guy who bought it sent it to me for free. And I'ma burn it. It's my VHS tape. It means nothing to me. I'ma burn it. Why does it mean? Because it means a lot to someone else. He sold it. How much could it mean? 1 month's heating bill. $100. So let's not act like this videotape of the Willies that we're going to be setting on fire later is, something important. I'm a bully. Fuck you. I'm burning my own property. I love that Carlos just goes, nope, I can't let another man tell me what to do. I'll kick you off the show. Bye.
It's a thing. How about let me just answer your question
I'll give you 10 seconds. I'll give you 10 seconds to take the hat off.
All right, is the countdown starting now?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
This is fucking. You guys are. This is not a way to have fun by making it fucking weird.
No.
That was not how you treat somebody.
Oh, by the way,
so now Stevie Lou's kind of sticking up for him.
I asked him to take the hat off. He's up.
Stevie Lou, I'd like to send you an NLO hat to wear to annoy Ski Mask.
My show.
by the way, turn your lights on.
Is that because the other guys told you to take your mask off? Like, Jake, we're
yes,
talking.
even Stevie Lou knows. It's because they told you to take your mask off. And Ski Mask is sitting there like, it's my show. If I want him to take the hat off, he'd take it off. You look weak, dog. And again, I have nothing against Ski Mask, but that makes you look weak and petty. I don't like people wearing hats from other shows on my show. Insecure much? I mean, it's insane. Spaghetti Two John says they can take our lives, but they will never take our onion merch. Take off that gay onion hat. I mean, come on. I don't talk about go buy some Ski Mask merch. I don't make, are you just jealous I sell more merch, or go buy Ski Mask merch? I don't care.
Turn your
Can you just give us a moment?
Turn your lights on, Stevie.
They're on. Thank you.
Look, that's
not the way we treat guests. I like Carlos, and I feel like that was a little rude.
I asked him. I see him in the waiting room. If he takes the hat off, I'll bring him back in.
Why are you fucking pulling this sort of psycho shit now?
A big supporter of our show, Stevie, told me to ask Carlos to take the hat off.
All right,
so now the rumor is that David Chandler told Ski Mask to tell Carlos to take it off, and then he'll give him a big donation. I have a feeling, I don't know, but I have a feeling this David Chandler guy might be the biggest podcast fan douche ever. We've never seen him around here. You know, he's never hanging out in our chat. He's usually a steel toe guy. And look, there's a million guys who are big supporters of steel toe who are not a problem. You know, we kind of give Zen Rhino, whoever the fuck that is, that fat cigar smoking, baby looking man, you know, where the wild things are head. We kind of give him a little shit, but whatever. You're allowed to like another show and support another show. David Chandler is like this Robin Hood of podcasts. He's going around and gives money to Chad. He gives money to MLC. He gives money to Ski Mask and Stevie Lou and Ray and Steel Toe. And now he's started messaging MLC, Kevin Brennan, and messaging Ski Mask trying to, this is how ATP got in trouble. This is how Addicted to Profits had to change his chat name and run into the sea because he couldn't handle it. And by the way, I've been doing a little in my just fun part-time me time stuff. That motherfucker Addicted to Profits is crooked as shit. And I don't put an allegedly on that at all. That motherfucker does nothing but promote companies and stocks that his family has giant interests in Canada. These companies, these gold companies and shit, he promotes their stock and their companies and tells people to invest in them. Go look it up. His family owns. It's such a scam. It really is a scam. He's not a stock expert. He's funneling people to blow up stocks that his family owns. It's insane. And it's not even a hard trail to figure out. It's very public and easy to Google. You just got to go down the little trail. It's nuts. It's really nuts. But that guy couldn't handle it. He had to run into the goddamn sea because he tried to be a big part of shows and tried to puppeteer shows. You know, and you're just at the whim of your audience once you start doing that shit. And look, I'm all for good fun. I'm going to send you $200, kick Stevie Lou off. Okay, that's fun. I'll send you $100, ban Citizen M for the day. That's funny. Because there's no real animosity or power behind it. No, I think this David Chandler guy thinks he's like this being John Malkovich puppeteer character. And I don't know, I don't know what his end game is. Chandler's a major steel toe backer. Is actually the first time ever last week gave Chad a super chat. Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is he's one of these guys who's stepping over the line, a la Lil Mir and Chow and all these other, baby wannabe creator dorks who tried to use their money to influence shows. That didn't work, so now they're trying to, be camera frontmen. It's imagine Joey C. Imagine the thing in Joey C's brain that's broken that tells him, no, you're a broadcaster. You should be in front of the camera talking into the mic. You've got skills. Whatever piece is missing from his head, you can't even repair that. If you did repair that, if it was a spark plug or something that you could just plug into his head, he would, the minute you repaired that little part of his brain, he would look around his studio and go, oh God, what am I doing? Oh God, this isn't for me. Jesus Christ. Dr. Chow, Joey C. rules. Dr. Chow, you're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry, you're one of the dumbest guys. You just are. Maybe we're gonna ban Dr. Chow just to have a nice day. How about that? I'll ask the chat. Number one, we ban Dr. Chow just to have a nice day. Dr. Chow, take off your watch. Take off your uncle's watch. Dr. Chow. He's one of those guys who's never been right about anything. Oh, wow. People do hate Chow. Holy shit. That can't be real. Nobody hates Chow like that. No, I'm not banning Chow. Calm down. But he is a wrong idiot. He is a dumb idiot. Like it's not even up for debate anymore. That guy is out of it AF. All right, we're not banning Chow. The bit's over. All right, mostly because I just can't be bothered with the clicks and any of this stuff. So they kick Carlos Danger out, and then they bring him back minutes later, and this is what happens. Stevie Lou, by the way, does this.
Maybe be a little more specific next time instead of leaving me in the dark like that.
How about I just ask him to take the head off?
Carlos sends the chest says, I will not come back on naked. And some doing
shows.
Had Carlos on. We asked him nicely to come on, and then you get all affronted by the hat. You know, like
I asked him to take the hat off.
You know, who gives a fuck about the hat? You know, what
I do.
Like, I don't know.
Jake's making the AI chat noises live.
One of Ski Mask Collective's biggest supporters asked me to ask Carlos to take the hat off.
He just asked you to ask him. He didn't say throw him off if he doesn't take it off, did he?
Maybe he did, yeah.
I don't even believe Ski Mask. This sounds made up as fuck. I mean, maybe it's true, but this sounds made up as fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
And hopefully we'll be giving.
Jake, answer the question.
So then they bring him back. Stevie Lou brings him back.
Yes, he does.
Here.
Nothing bad about me. I've never said nothing bad about him. But then a couple of days later, he sends me a link 2 days in a row to come on the show. And I go.
Stevie Lou's the worst actor, too. So Stevie Lou is going to put Carlos back on the screen and watch how bad Stevie Lou acts here.
I accept the second link, and then he throws me out of his room. So I don't need that. I don't bother him. He don't bother me. You know, I don't got nothing bad to say about him. I never will. And he don't say nothing bad.
This is Joey C's living room. This is how he spends his nights. And we all know, like, his whole convict family lives with him in this trailer. So they can't watch their big screen TV. I know you're like, it's 42 inches, Patrick. Big screen. Yeah, that's what poor people think big is. Anyway, so so nobody in his living room can watch their TV because daddy's playing radio with a bunch of internet nerds. Whew.
Bad about me. So now they all left the show.
So Stevie Lou just added Carlos back, who's now got the hat on the microphone front and center. Watch how bad Stevie Lou's acting is here. It's the worst acting in the world.
Oh, my God. How did he get on here? Holy shit.
Oh,
how does Carlos on here? How did he get back on?
You've got the part. You've got the part. Oh, my God. How did he get on here? Ah.
He was in the room, wasn't he?
Get him out of here. How's he? He's got the whole hat as this. This is ridiculous.
Whoa. And then he's looking around the room like as if there's somebody around who can help him.
Ridiculous. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can get him out of here. This is absurd. Oh, wow. Okay.
Wait, I was doing work. It's not a bit. I was legitimately a little pissed at Ray today. I think Ray's under a lot of.
So he changed to MLC hat, and then they let him stay on the show. But that's also my hat. I run all the hats this side of the podcast universe, and that's a fact. How much is Trauma paying nowadays? I mean, with acting like that. Change the name to Trauma. Am I right? Addicted to profits. The SEC will never get me. Get out of my portfolio. Get out of my portfolio. So that was, I don't know what happened there. I find it very offensive and mean to try to make Carlos take off my hat, the onion hat. And more, even more hurtful, he kept calling the hat the gay onion hat. Take off that gay onion hat. again, what is with these lowbrow guys referring to everything they hate as gay? It comes across as very homoerotic. And for a guy like me who's not scared of the gay stuff, it just made me think. It got into my head. I kept laying down last night and it was rolling around my head like my gay onion hat. My gay onion hat. I promote the store all the time. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. It's the summer of hats. We sell hats. I want people to buy the onion hats. This is the Onion Air snapback. We have all these hats that we offer to people. And for him to call it the gay onion hat, I was so offended, mostly because, it got me thinking that we don't have a gay onion hat. We don't really have a gay onion hat. So now, head over to the store today, NobodyLikesOnions.com/store for a limited time, only because Ski Mask wanted it. We've got a gay onion hat, everybody. This is the pride flag on a big, big hat. Gay onion pride hat. It comes in several different colors so that you can really rock the rainbow in the way that you choose to. It's a great way to say I'm not afraid of being gay. I won't be kicked off shows for being a gay man. I'm not gay, you're gay. That's what this hat says. So the gay onion hat, limited time only. It is real. I'm not kidding you. This is in the store now. And of course, Overdose members save 15% on all merch automatically when you're logged in. But this hat is real. It is available now at NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. You go there. It'll be the first one right on the top. Gay onion hat. Right next to our new Onion Shark logo designed by Dime Card in our contest a couple weeks ago. Also a great looking hat. So the gay onion hat, that's available. Limited time item. Thank you, Ski Mask, for bringing this to our awareness. None of the dollars from this hat go to anyone gay. Gays will never see your money or touch your money. We are just using them for the rainbow, for the flag. So pick up your rainbow gay onion hat today and support Nobody Likes Onions. The NLO Clips channel has 370 subscribers. We need 230 more subscribers to burn that tape. Burn that tape. Let's just go. Let's bring it up on the big board so that it's painfully obvious for everyone. I will not burn the tape unless this channel hits 600 subscribers today. That's a fact. That's a fact. So you better go to NLO Clips. You better subscribe. This has to hit 600, and then we light a man's dreams on fire live right here on this program today. You've got my word on it. And I'm a pretty nice stand-up guy. Okay, Ski Mask got nude the other night. I don't think we need to cover it. I don't know what happened. The guy just seems like a bad drunk. He just seems like a bad drunk. But I don't know. The Jack and Joey C started screaming at each. I can't even imagine what that's doing. I'm not doing shit until emojis go on the screen. The emojis aren't off. You guys, this is crazy. This is a rumor mill. Type a bunch of emojis. I bet they come up. Type a bunch of emojis. I bet they come up. There's no way the emojis aren't on. The emojis are real. The emojis are happening. 600. What happened to 1,000? You guys said 1,000 was too much. Everybody was complaining about 1,000, so I lowered it to 600. I lowered it to 600 to make it fun and easy. Now the emojis aren't working. Oh, no. How do we make sure they're working? I got to clear the whole set. I don't know. Maybe you guys can't do it. Maybe you've lost your touch. Why is it always something on my end about the emojis? Patrick, have you considered offering him a chance to buy back the VHS for a $75 Best Buy card or maybe some Kohl's cash? You think he has that? You think Micheal Ray Bower has $75 to spend on a Best Buy gift card? And then, by the way, why would I make him go get me a gift card? Patrick isn't subscribed, but he wants us to. I don't subscribe to that garbage. I don't know how we bring him back, frankly. I don't know how we bring back the bouncing icons. Does that fix it? How about that? No icons. I don't know. I can't be sitting here fucking around with emojis all day. I don't know what. I think there's a timer on them too or something. I don't know how it works. It's frankly very disturbing, the emojis. And when they pop up on the screen, they always catch me off guard and make me upset. So I'm okay with not having them. We got an Ian Hawk update. I'm not kidding you. Ian Hawk, taking away Ian Hawk's ability to be a mod is one of the best things I've ever done. It's freed him up to be a loose cannon, just a nut job that we've come to love and appreciate on a different level around here. So I got another clip of Ian Hawk talking mad shit about me on a show. And this is going to be my last warning to Ian Hawk. If you keep running your fucking mouth, we will be serving your father with papers. Why can't I ever get anything to work? What is even going on here? All right, I gotta get this video up. Then it wants me to save it. There's no saving. Ah! All right, this is Ian Hawk talking mad shit about me on another show. And again, I remove you from power from our Discord, and then you proceed to go on a world tour of other podcasts talking shit. Okay, let's see how this goes. Not going to be good for you.
I found out there's a couple past episodes where Melton's talking about his wife being cucked out to a gentleman, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's personal, deep, real shit,
So, can I plug this gentleman's restaurant?
He doesn't work for the Red Rooster in Las Vegas, does he?
No, he doesn't work for the Red Rooster in Las Vegas, but this gentleman is a known guy, and he does have a restaurant that's really famous in Las Vegas.
Okay, go ahead and plug it.
All right. Here you go, Melton. Rick's Wings and Rings at the corner of Savannah and Russell. All right.
It's fucked up because, as everybody knows, a couple years ago, my wife and I started having problems. This program was acquired by Rick's Worldwide, which is the owner of Rick's Wings and Rings here in Vegas, 2 locations. I always have to say, they make me say that. And I'm also supposed to promote their Race for the Cure. They don't have a new logo yet. This is just the 2022 one. But it is coming up in September, and you can register on Rick's website. The Rick's Race for the Cure. Every year it's a big thing. But, when they acquired the show, I started hanging out with Rick, learning all his secret recipes and all the rubs and the sauces and the ranch additives. And my wife started hanging around with Rick. And before I know it, Rick and my wife are banging in the walk-in. Hello.
Hey, this is Ski Mask. What's up, Melton?
Oh, boy. Yeah, you tell me, man.
I'm hearing you having a problem with my content.
No, I don't have a problem with the content. I hear you have a problem with my hats.
I did have a problem with your hat because he came on to promote your hat, and that wasn't the option.
I don't think he came on to promote my hat.
Well, he first tried to come on with a ski mask on, and I told him absolutely not. He will never be allowed back on the show. But when you wear the hat, that wasn't going to work either.
Why do you care
Not
so
till we
much
get
about
along.
everybody's headgear?
Because I am the master of headgear, obviously.
I think Stevie Lou nailed it. I think that you got, Kevin was bullying you on his show, and now you're bullying other people. It seems mean.
Well, my show is built around Kevin, so maybe he's right. Maybe he hit the nail on the head. So
that's fair. Oh wow, that's actually a really honest, fair answer.
We were the first MLC wrap-up show. That's how the show started. If you go back in the archives and you watch it 3 years ago, that's the show. It's MLC wrap-up. That's it.
So you admit it was just a power move to exert control over Carlos Danger like Kevin did to you.
I will admit that, and at the same time, I would like to say I like Carlos Danger a lot. I think he's really good on Kevin's show. He's funny. He makes me laugh. Kevin's got to get rid of Ray. I don't know what's going on with the Ray situation. I supported Ray. I gave him money. I brought people to his taping, and then I trashed him one time because he did something dumb, and he unfollowed me on Twitter like a girl, and deleted his Patreon for me. I'm like, dude, I was your biggest supporter. Come on. So he's got to get rid of Ray.
What if we do a collab where it's like a Nobody Likes Onions hot pink onion hat that you find acceptable, and then we can split the profits, be like a collab?
I can't there's only one brand of mask that I wear. And if you can call the company and get them to make it, that might be fine.
Lane Bryant?
But no, it's made by it's Top Headwear is the name of the company.
All right. Well, we're probably not going to do any of that, but okay. No, we were just it was funny. You made Carlos take off the hat, and I said,
"Hey,
oh,
what do you say? What are your thoughts about showing dong on BYB?
About your dong?
Yeah, big piece or what?
Oh, me?
Me? Did you see that? I mean, I had a big bush.
I mean, look, I only watched it back and forth like 30 times and zoomed in on it a couple times, but I can't really comment. But no, people are saying that you had I didn't really see it, but people are saying you had a giant bush.
Yeah. I was under control. Like I didn't control the bush.
What's going on?
Situation.
What's going on with you? What happened? What's wrong with you? How do we fix this?
I'm losing my mind, Melton. That's what's happening. I'm trying to make podcasting fun again.
Well, it seems to me that like
Saturday we got a big show coming up. We got 3 boys in fucking Speedos on a beach doing a podcast, like real men. I'm tired. I'm sick and tired of this online podcasting bullshit. It's getting annoying.
Yeah, I wish more people would podcast offline.
Yeah, we're us 3 boys. I won't get too much information away. We're gonna be in Speedos.
3 boys. Let me guess. You, Stancil, and Stevie Lou.
Goddamn right.
Right.
And
you keep it like it's a big mystery. Like it's a big mystery. It's like the 3 idiots.
I'll have a rack of ribs. I'll have a fucking watermelon. I'll have a pineapple, and we'll be sitting there having a good time. And
all right.
People are welcome to Super Chat, but I don't give a fuck. I'm not reading them. I'm not looking at it. We're just doing a show and having fun.
All right. Well, everybody tune in.
That's what podcasting should be all about. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, do me a favor. Take off your hat when you call into the show next time.
How do you know I'm wearing a hat right now?
You know I can see you. All right, that's Ski Mask, everybody. And at least, I wasn't expecting that honesty. I expected him to come in hot and be like, what's your fucking, I'll do anything I want on my show, fat bitch. But he comes in like a therapy patient who's already familiar with the diagnosis. Like, yeah, it's because Kevin mistreats me, so I mistreat others. Hurt people. And all I can say to that is, fair enough. Fair enough, He admitted it. He's broken. He's losing his mind. He's got to get off the internet. Harry Balzania. So now you want to work with Ski Mask? Wow. Talk about all these shows doing each other just fuck and get it over with. I can't tell if people are serious when they write this kind of stuff or not. I'm sorry. Did you think Ski Mask and I are releasing a collab, Ski Mask? The only thing more cringe than taking me seriously is not taking me seriously. And that's a fact. Ski Mask is kind of impressive. He's a tryhard that puts no effort into anything he does. And yet everyone, all these people still making their rounds. Pick up our gay hat. Ski Mask hates it. You're going to love the way you gay. But anyway, back to Rick and my wife. So my wife starts banging Rick. And then we decide to have this open relationship. But now she's like flaunting it. Like half the week she's at Rick's house. Half the week she's here. Our kids, Timon, Pumbaa, and Jacob, are beside themselves. Where's mommy? Where's mommy? How come she always smells like ranch? How come her pussy's always dripping ranch? So I come home, I see all the fingerprints around her neck where he's been choking her out with hot sauce. And she's into it, It's really cucking me. And I share all that stuff with Ian Hawk in confidence about my wife banging out Rick and coming home with the ranch puss. And then he's going to talk about me and promote Rick's business on other shows. Ian Hawk, this is the end of the end.
Right? Tomorrow, I looked it up online. So tomorrow is Bring Your Own Ranch Night at Rick's Wings and Rings.
Fuck you, dog.
They do not allow blue cheese. Not at all in this business. There will be dogs on the premise, they said. Headlining Jake Lloyd, Stalker Sean, Ty Rivera, Skippy Sprinkles, Trez Mala, and Casper. It's a comedy night. Thursday is like a big, open mic night.
It just it's so emasculating hearing him plug my wife's plug like this.
Anyone can sign up, but these are the people that will be there. And then there is a headliner for the night at 11:30 at night. This is Vegas time, by the way. Lawrence Bradley will be there. And he's a very special and famous comedian in the Vegas world. I'll just say that, yeah. But
yeah, Rick turned my good into a bad. That's a good point.
Yeah. That's my plug. And Patrick Melton. There you go.
Wow, and flicking me off, you sack of shit. You sack of Ian Hawk shit. And Ian Hawk won't dare show his face in our chat room because I will ban him if I see him.
Oh, brother.
Did Patrick ask you to plug this? To ask
No.
you to do it?
No. Patrick has never asked me to do this.
I would have done it anyhow.
Why would I want to plug a guy who's fucking my wife? Why would I want to do that? This makes me look awful.
Work I did on the side. I looked at past episodes and saw that he was being cucked out.
It's still here. I want to bring Dominic up. Go ahead, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. No, I saw.
So Joey sees in his living room and he has to talk to his children. Imagine making your kids watch you do this.
I had heard like a relationship or something in the past, and what the specific episode was talking about was Patrick being cucked out by a guy named Rick.
I'm not cucked. I don't watch. She just goes over there and fucks him. I don't watch it. I'm not a cuck. I don't enjoy it. I'm not into it. Yeah, I still fuck her because We're married, and I'm trying to make it work. But it's getting harder and harder and more ridiculous. You know, I make her shower for an extra 5 minutes every time she comes home from his house just to rent out the ranch. DK gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. That almost heals some of the hurt.
And then I went through and looked it up, and Rick's Wings and Rings, everyone.
Which one is Patrick and which one is he in the chat?
Patrick, nobody likes onions.
Oh, he is? He's in here. Nobody like I don't see him.
He was earlier. I called him out, and he's probably not talking anymore.
All right. And Kumio's still here?
I mean, it just fucked up because I can't fight back with this guy because he knows all my secrets. Ian Hawk, he was our admin. He knows all my secrets. I think he still has access probably to the Discord, to all the admin keys. He's got all my personal passwords. Yesterday I logged into the Rick's website, and he had I don't know if he's working with Rick or he hacked my account. All my Rick's rewards are gone. I'm down to 0, and I almost had enough for a slide whistle at the prize counter. It's a lot of skee ball to get that many Rick's rewards. And I found it to be really, really disturbing. So Ian Hawk, fuck you. Keep my wife's name out of, keep Rick out of my wife, and keep your ear to the, it's fucked. It's fucked is what it is, okay? It's fucked. Last night I was late night. I was getting ready for today's show, and I had Ray on, and Ray was drunk as fuck. I didn't pull any clips for this, but I just wanna. Ian Hawk has you back on your heels, Patrick. You can't do shit. Fuck you, dog. Fuck you, dog. In the name of Patrick's lost Rick rewards, smash that like button. Yeah, and don't forget to subscribe to the NLO Clips account. We're at 377 subscribers, 223 more, and we can light a fire. The minute we hit 600, we'll light a fire in here. We'll get it popping. We'll get it burning. So tell all your friends. Ian pulls big guests. He got Opie and Kumi on. Yeah, I know. It's fucked. It's fucked. I don't like it. I don't care for it. I'm not into that. But it is what it is. All right, we're not gonna watch Ski Mask Naked. So Ray. So Ray last night. I don't even know what to say to this. I'm watching Ray last night, and I super chatted because Ari Jane was on there, and I don't know, Ari Jane's usually watching. Hi, Ari. I super chatted. Ari Jane was on there, and I don't know if it was just that I'm home alone and the wife's getting rickrolled, as I call it, when she's out with him. You know, I was just lonely, and I was looking at Ari Jane, and I was like, she's actually very attractive, and I'm kind of getting, you know, my penis is kind of becoming interested in Ari Jane. And Ray was really drunk, and he said something in passing about Ari Jane. Or Carlos Danger, and he was like, I'm just kidding about Carlos Danger. I love that guy. And then he said, but if I say something mean about Ari Jane, then I mean it. But if I say it about Carlos, I'm joking. That was like a joke he did. And then he was like, no, I'm kidding. I love you too. To Ari Jane. But then he said, but I really love Carlos Danger. I love that guy. I love that guy. Yada, yada, yada. And he started going on, and this is all available. You can go find the clip. I just didn't pull it because we don't really have time today, but I do kind of want to profess my love for Ari Jane today. I I never in my life, people joke about Ray being a piazza and Ray possibly being gay. I've never gotten that feeling in my life. I've never gotten a gay vibe from Ray until last night. And I texted Carlos because Carlos and I were, chatting a little bit. I texted Carlos Danger I've never thought Ray was gay. I'm not kidding, but that was something. Something just happened. The way he was talking, and he was really drunk and out of it, about Carlos Danger. I love that guy. I love that guy. He started describing his physicality, that 5'4", 380-pound meatball of a man, whatever he was saying. And I don't know, just the way he was describing him, and he's fixated, and he kept going I love Ari too, but Carlos, I love that man. I love that man. It was, I can't even explain it, and really a better guy would have pulled up a clip, and on a normal day, this would probably be an hour-long segment where we would back and to the left, back and to the left. But it's an hour or so in when stuff starts getting good on Ray's broadcast. I think it's still up on his Twitter, even if it's not up on his YouTube, because he's not good with pulling things down. But it was something. It was a lot of talking about Carlos and love and that guy and what he means to me, and always will love that guy. I love that guy. Hugs and all that kind of. It was a little too much. It was a little uncomfortable. Zen's producer says, is it more gay or that he looks at Carlos like a daddy? I mean, in the past, I've always heard it like that, like a father figure. But I'm telling you, in the very recent show, in that show last night, it really felt like I really got a gay vibe. I was like, oh, Ray might, and not even gay. I think he's confused. I think he really has some intimacy or sexual hang-ups to work through. Jake Hudson, thanks for joining, buddy. We love you. In a little mirror kind of a way. But I was just listening to that and listening to the way he was talking about Ari Jane, and it's I don't know. I don't think he's interested in her. I don't think he's going to ever make a move. I don't think he's into her. And she's a woman in her prime. She's a little older. She's not old by any means. That berry still has a lot of juice to squeeze out. That was creepy. And I've just been thinking about it. I think I'd like to really start banging that Ari Jane. Is that too rude to say? I'd like to really get up in them guts to Ari Jane. If my wife's going to be out fucking other dudes, I can bang other chicks. And, it's not like Ray's using it right now. So why don't we just keep it down at my house? So I don't know, Ari Jane, I don't know if you're coming to the Atlantic City meetup, but I really think you should. We should hang out. We should get some drinks, talk about the weather and the sun. Goss says, do you think she wants to bang you? I didn't ask. It's not a choice. No, of course it's a choice. Of course. I don't have a clue if she wants to bang me. This is called an overture, Gah. I'm putting it out there. She's a woman in her prime. She has needs. And I'm a man who's been neglected by my wife. So we're both damaged and, wandering the earth, longing for the touch and understanding of human contact. Everybody just wants to come. All of Ray's meds have destroyed his libido. I think his dick has been broken for so long. His pimp game is at a negative 50. And more importantly, I want Ray to be at the bar and just watch us flirt and have a drink. I'd be into that. Ray just kind of watching. I like that. Maybe we invite him up and he can watch the whole thing, and he can hold the camera and run the super chats and drink beer. Atlantic City, 8/19 at 4 p.m. at the Poker Room. August 19th, 4 p.m. at the Poker Room. Maybe you can swap cam whores. What is this? Okay, this is getting to be too much. Why is it too much? She's an attractive woman. I'm an attractive man. And, I just would love to see if she'd be open to exploring each other's tongues. She doesn't like the bullying of Ray. Yeah, we can stop that. Obviously, once love is in the mix, hate subsides. An onion needs companionships too. You have to compete with Pat Dixon. Maybe Pat Dixon and I can compromise. We can together team up and do a London Bridge type situation. Patrick wants to Rick Ray. My living room walls are now covered in ranch. Look, I'm just saying, I don't know. Last night she was looking good. I super chatted her. I told her she's looking fine as fuck. I think she got a little giddy and flustered by it. Ray was like, that's not the real Patrick because he's complimenting. It was the real me. It was the real me. I was complimenting. I think she's hot. And more importantly, I think she's intelligent, and I think she's ignored. Ray was talking about her soap and how he wants bigger soap. No exploring of tongues until Ari Jane subscribes to the NLO clip channel. That's a good point too. If we start making out and I look on her phone and she's not subscribed to the clip channel, I'm gonna be turned off immediately. She'll be his forever if he gets her beaver nuggets. Ugh. Everyone stop horny shaming Melton. This is a sex positive community. Yeah, it's a sex positive community, and we are into consent here. I'm not saying we're going to do anything to her that she doesn't want, but I can see it. She's a woman. She has needs. Time's ticking away. Ray's too busy collecting baseball cards and working for no money. And Ray wanted the bigger soap. He kept going on and on about her soap, which does smell terrific. I have some. I sleep with it. None of your business. Just knowing that she's touched that she laid her hands on that soap, and I just... Patrick finally joined the NLO sex cult. Yeah. Make sure she's unsubscribed from Steel Toe, too. So then she's like, yeah, well, that's not the retail size of the soap. That was just kind of like a free sample. And she was like, I can't mail out the actual soap. It's too heavy. It's too expensive, but I'll sell it locally. And then Ray starts going, yeah, I'll promote it. I'll promote the hell out of it. I'll promote the hell. She's like, yeah, I'm not going to be selling it, so don't. You know me, I'll promote it. So he doesn't listen to her. And it's like, do you ever just want to put the kids to bed, Ari Jane, and have an adult conversation with somebody with a heartbeat and an IQ? And I know I'm not the best looking guy. I could stand to lose some weight, but understand I've been through hell with my living situation, the wife, the kids, the sadness. So I'm just looking for a little love and companionship that will carry me through to the next day. It was a fanny candle. It wasn't. It wasn't. It was a nice candle. It was a nice soap. And I feel like she's watching this and she's like, I don't know what to make of all this. I'm being genuine. I really think if you don't have a problem getting into like a flirtatious, fun summer fling, then I don't think you should feel guilty about this. And by the way, no, nothing has to happen. We should just talk. Let's just see if we vibe on each other. Get her in the studio to play anal ring toss. I'm not even sure how the logistics of that would work. No, but like a no pressure, fun environment. This is the cutest ship. It's a Wawa summer fling. Yeah.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer.
I agree. So I don't know. Join the queue, dude? Well, look, I don't know if we're going to treat her like it's the goddamn Houston 500 and we're all going to be running a train on her. I'm not really interested if she's also going to be banged out by everybody from Lil Mir to Jake Hudson. I can't get shit and blood on my penis. But, she has her choice of suitors and she can pick. She can just pick. Goss says, so mad, don't defile David's girl. Who's David? I don't even know who David is. I know Jake Hudson's interested. That's fine. If I lose out to Jake Hudson, so be it. You can't even be mad. It's like, I know a lot of people would be like, if Jake Hudson beat me out of winning a girl's affection, I would murder myself. But I don't agree with that. I don't think that's an appropriate way to look at it. How I would look at it is if Jake Hudson, if a girl picks Jake Hudson over me, she's so broken and her tastes are so specific that I didn't have a chance. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't have a goddamn chance at doing that. All right. Hi, everybody. Welcome. If you're just joining us, it is Bower Burning Day, and we'll be burning Bower's tape, but I do have a demand. I'm holding the tape ransom, and we will not be burning it or lighting a fire until we hit 600 subscribers on the NLO Clips channel. We're at 378 subscribers over in the NLO Clips channel, and we will not burn it today if we don't hit 600. I've lowered all of the requirements, so just head over there. We've got to get 222 more people. 222, and that's not too many. It's a Wawa summer. You should be able to do it.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer. It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer.
No, in all seriousness, I thought Ari Jane looked pretty banging last night. She's one of those that can go any way. But I think we all are. I think we all are. Dime Card says hit like also, because he's at 91 likes on the show today. And he does get permanently banned if we don't hit 200 likes by the end of the show. So we need 222 more likes over on the NLO Clips channel. We need 200 likes on this channel. We got so many requirements. Oh, my God. Goss says she's lovely. Yeah, I'm not bullshitting. This isn't going to work. If Ari picks Jake over Melton, her cognitive skills have more gaps than her dental health. I mean, her dental health doesn't have gaps. Jake has those hard and crusted fingers AJ needs. Can you imagine? Can you imagine his thickened, callous fingers just thudding her little sensitive bean? Can you imagine Jake's peeling skin, shit-covered blood digits just stroking and tapping your little clit. I can't imagine. It must feel like 80 grit sandpaper when he takes his hand down there and just mixes the paint. Gross stuff. We're at 382 subscribers, guys. Come on, hit that subscribe button over on the NLO Clips channel. Just 218 more people, and we're going to light a fire in this studio that's going to get the authorities down here. I guarantee. Is Patrick drunk? That's the best part of that Butch thing. It's like, yeah, I wake up at 3 a.m. and I just get drunk and high as fuck. I come in here hammered every goddamn day, just getting obliterated. Jake is walking toxic shock. Oh, God, yeah. Your vag will never recover. Fish you didn't even know were swimming down there will just end up dead on the shore. Ari Jane said that Jake has big thumbs. Oh, yeah, she's like really into thumbs, huh? What has a big dick and two thumbs? Other people. His long hemorrhoid finger will furiously flick that gap toothpick. Leave her teeth alone. I heard she likes to play hide the fridge magnet in fifth base. Oh, boy. 200 subs. Well, this has been another show. Melton doesn't deliver what he promised. Harry Balzania is really giving me the business today, huh? I don't like that, Harry Balzania. Imagine your name being Harry Balzania and people like getting upset. When she's done with Jake, she can look into his dirty mirror and really know she's done a lot with her life. And then like Kevin Brennan was like asking Ray how much he was making at that gig, and Ray just gets more and more increasingly upset. Because they'll throw out a number like, oh, he's doing 3 shows. How much you making? 600? And then he makes a face which leads me to believe like he's not making 600. And it's like, if you're driving up to the Canadian border and only making $500 for 2 nights of work, it's like, what's going on? I bet Ari Jane's pussy stinks like low tide at Slut Beach. Okay. You know, if you're going to keep acting like this, Mr. P's Ghost, we're going to give you admin privileges. Ari Jane is lovely. The gap is just a distinguishing feature. Yeah, it's a signature taste, if you will. All right, reminder, we got a packed day, and coming up in an hour or so, we are going to be going over all of our Summer Sinclair Song Contest entries. And believe it or not, we have 5 or 6 of these. And you still have time to post yours over in our Discord at discord.gg/NLO in our Friday art contest thread. This is not an art contest, but you can still post it. And there's some bangers over here. So we got, I think, six songs right now, entries from local Vegas comedians, also from some of you. And I can't wait to play those. You still have time to get yours in if you haven't yet. Email or send it in on the Discord or message me a link. 350 would be overpaying that twat. Well, we're not paying for Ari Jane's twat. I don't think she has market price pussy. This is free, consensual, fun sex. Ari Jane is gorge. I'm going to be sticking up for Melton's sexual agency because women in chat are horny shaming. Hold on. Women in this chat are mad at me for saying I want to bang Ari Jane consensually with my wife's disappointed onlooking ranch snatch. How dare you? The only thing more fucked up than Ari. Okay. That gap makes her look like a bumpkin tard. Perfect for Jake. But she's not. That's what I'm saying. She's like an intelligent woman surrounded by idiots. I need to take her to I can show you the world. shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, Ari, now when did Ray last listen to anything you ever had to say? I love you no matter what, Melton. Thank you, Disgracie. She gets it. Daytwa supports me fully. She gets it. Keena K is mad. G-Rob says go for it. A lot of people not understanding what a bit is. I can't believe how much enjoyment I get out of bashing Ray. You shouldn't. I mean, we should really just treat him like a normal for the most part. There's no need to treat him bad. Oh no, Aladdin is stuck in my head again today. Yeah, I don't know why I keep, because I got to be honest, I'm more of a Little Mermaid type of guy. Little Mermaid's my favorite Disney movie. I think it has the best music. So if anything, I should be singing Little Mermaid songs to Ari Jane. Na, don't be shy. You gotta my oh my. I gotta kiss the girl. Wow, wow. Remember that one? Le poisson. Patrick's got to get whatever he can if his husband lets him. Why not? Thank you. Thank you. You know, it's fine. It's good to see some sex positivity out of the men and the women around here for once. As long as there's no blue cheese, just ranch, I think I can get over it. I see Pat is floating and nothing else. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think there's a gap in my teeth? Looking around here, you think, sure. She lost everything. She's got soap and deodorant plenty. She's got bozos and Nimrods galore. You want a guy who walks around in a trailer? She's got 20. But who cares? No big deal. She wants more. Looking around, you don't get too far. Soap is required for bathing, cleaning. Walking around on those, what's it called again? Oh, gout. When's it my turn? Wouldn't I love to explore the podcasts above? On my Wi-Fi, find the right guy. NLO rule. Okay. I was struggling to stay awake while trying to drink myself to death watching Ray's stream, but didn't Ari Jane allude to a husband? Ex-husband. Check the deodorant label. Melton knows this too well. I'm a Little Mermaid guy. Tukey and I are actually working on a Disney Hits album where we both sing the Disney hits together, me and a puppet. You can pre-order it now over on Songbob. Doesn't that sound like a real service? Oh, follow me on Songbob. Have you rubbed one out with AJ and mine? I have not. I'm thinking about it, but also it's been so long since I've been pleasured sexually that I'm not sure I'm ready to go full chub. But thank you for thinking about me. No, Ari Jane's a beautiful angel, and I hope it makes Ray jealous that other people are thinking about her and pursuing her, and he better get it together. Your voice is my blue chew. Taking applications for replacements? What does that mean? For me? She's already replacing me? That's insane to get married 3 times. I don't know. Talk to Bob Levy about it. 4th time's the charm until the 5th at least, huh? And now Melton releases a new album called Sexy Time. Just say Mares eat oats and does eat oats because we will be stuck here for another hour. Come on. This is fine. We're all doing fine. We're on track to have a great day here, and I don't like you mucking it up. Let's go to an AI chat just to clear the palate. Oh, no. Where's my browser? No new songs. Hold on. Zumach is on Cameo. Florida's great. Hold on. Cameo.com/Florida's greatest. What is with losers on Cameo? This wasn't even this just showed up in my email from Brad Thacker, who hates $100. DK, what do I deserve? What do I do to deserve this? Thank God we got these rich pay. Is this David Chandler? Didn't we make that joke already? David Chandler? You'll always be my David Chandler. DK, the mysterious $100 man. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Like I said, on Monday, we got Vaping Dago and DK are going to have, we got to get some sort of tribute on this wall for them for the second half of the month because it's already hundreds of dollars. It's already hundreds of dollars. If only you could donate subscriptions to the NLO Clips channel, which is now sitting at 382 still. Oh, man. We're never going to get it today. He'll do it even if he doesn't hit it. Shut up! Because I'm a man of my turd. All right. We've all been enjoying this. Whoa! We could have a good old-fashioned Friday battle of the non-poors here today. Chris Bueller just donated $101. Chris Bueller just donated $101. This is exactly what I was talking about yesterday, by the way. When like people let it get them down about how much shows earn. You don't know what's coming. In the past 5 minutes, somebody's donated $200 goddamn dollars to me. This has made my day. I might be eating Egg McMuffins for the first time in months after today's show. I might be ordering so many McGriddles, my blood sugar will never recover. It'll be syrupy sweet till the day that I die. Did you see how Patrick's eyes lit up when he saw it? Fuck yeah, I did. Somebody donated 100, then a guy donates 101 and goes, take that. We could have an old-fashioned battle on our hands, and then who gets the profit? Me. Who's going to donate 102? Who's going to donate 103? How high will it go? And you're only allowed to go up by $1 every time. So we keep it. This could also just be, will be an auction for the ashes for the VHS tape. Whoever donates the most in Super Chats, I will mail you the ashes of the VHS tape. Prove you aren't poor. Colt C, I imagine it was like the time he first saw his boyfriend naked for the husband. You know, even you can't troll me correct. It's husband. We're for sure getting overtime today. It's tricky, but you may get overtime today, actually. But I'll tell you what it's going to depend on, my landscaping guy. I got these new bushes put out there less than a month ago, and they're already dying. And this motherfucker redid the irrigation by them because the last ones died. And now the new ones are dying. My yard is lush. The whole yard is lush. There's no problem with the irrigation except right in this area. For some reason, these two bushes keep dying. Now I paid almost $300 to get them replaced, and they're dying again in the Vegas heat. So this guy better, he always does this thing too where he rolls up at 6 a.m., my lawn guy, pisses off all my neighbors, starts weed whacking and shit at 6 a.m. I said, don't come till 8 a.m. And he said that before, and he still comes early. So I'm watching my cameras, and I got to get out there when he does show up, but hopefully he doesn't come till 8:30 or so. And we'll do a little overtime today. I didn't even see this one come in. Another one came in for 102 from DK. Woo. Woo. Prove you're not poor. Plants in the desert, do tell. Plants die in the desert, do tell. Melton, you have to plant it at the right time of the year in the desert. I don't have to do shit. I have a landscaping guy. I don't have to do shit. I tell him the bushes are dead. I need new bushes. And then I just hold out my hand with dollars in it and hand it to him. And when they start dying or having a problem, I don't go out with a pH kit and start fucking around with the soil. I call a guy and say, figure it the fuck out. Melton, you have to do this. I don't have to do shit. I give you dollars, you fix my life. How big is Rick's hog, you meat gazer? Come on. This is fucked. This is fucked up. And I was going to introduce you guys a lot of bangers today. New bangers. What the fuck is happening? Okay. All right, this is getting good. Spaghetti Dude John says 103. Make room for the ladies. And then Chris Bueller says 103, but it doesn't count because Spaghetti Dude John did it first. So now, Chris Bueller, you have to do 104 or it doesn't count. You a loser, dog. You straight up lost. All right, cut it out. That's too much dollars, and it makes me nervous. It really does make me, because I know what I'm worth, and it's not this. It's like, enough. Chris Bueller, Spaghetti Dude John, thank you guys very much. All of you. I'm going to have to create a mural. That's all I know. I'm going to have to create some sort of designer meal. Spaghetti Dude John. DK again with this fucking guy. And Toucan Sam gave 100. Justin Kemple gave 100. Holy shit. All right. Yeah, that's wild, you guys. I have the best fans. Take that, ski mask. You know, you make people take off my hat and, just fucked. It's fucked. Hey, all I have is $99 and $199, says Black Eyed Sue. I don't know how it works, Black Eyed Sue. You know? I've never super chatted that much in my life. I think my $20 is the most I've ever done. If you can't get your message across with $20, what are you doing with your life? Oh, wow, there's no AI voice tips. Say, I want Bower AI for when we get to Bower. All right, real quick, this came into my inbox yesterday. I don't even know how I got this. Melton's long guy's eyes light up when he's told, I have to get him replaced, you fucking idiot. I can't just leave my yard bare. I got a fucking letter from my HOA. You have to replace the bushes. So I replaced the bushes. You can't yell at me for doing something I've been told that I have to do. So I have to replace the bushes. Sorry. And guess what? My bushes are named DK and Chris Bueller. We're doing an you know how they do the adopt a highway on the side of the road? I do that, but with my yard. You can adopt a plant. $100 from Wizard Nug. Thank you very much. Mr. Panhandler. Rick is laying the wood to AJ. Whoa. If I found out Rick was fucking Ari Jane, and by the way, Ari Jane, if you want to break my heart, you want to really run my world and ruin my life and screw my dog and kill my world. Yeah. So whatever. Oh, fuck it. And then Black Eyed Sue says, if it gets to $199, I'm in. Can you imagine me getting 98 more donations of $100 this show? I think I'd retire. If I made 100, oh wait, that wouldn't be 100,000. What would that be? 10,000. I can't do math. It's too early for math. Yeah, 10,000 I can't quit. But if I made 100,000 on a show, I might never talk to you motherfuckers again. I might just murder my life. Succulents, look into them. I have succulents. This is a hedge of bushes that I can't just put in two different plants. Shut up, everybody. I know my yard. Imagine everybody piping up with landscaping tips. You know what I'd get? Orchids. You know, you should get burnt. Get burnt. You should look into this. I ain't. The only thing I'm looking into is a new yard man if he shows up before 8 a.m. That's what I'm looking into. I don't want to have conversations with idiots in chat rooms who live in other states and don't know my topiary dreams to come in here and start telling me what's what. It's between me and Edward Scissorhands what I want in my yard. I love, who cares? Who cares what I'm doing? If I want to plant bushes every day and have them baked in the sun and die and replace them every week, I will. And it's none of your concern. I call it Patrick Melton's Nursery, and it's the worst business in the world. We just keep losing patience. Just put beehives everywhere. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll slather everyone in honey and just get bees. Maybe I'll get vicious dogs and succulents and have them run through the thorns for fun. And then I'll have old women pick the thorns out of the dogs while we all have a goddamn Wawa summer.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer.
The real non-poors give 99 cents. Joey C is throwing his TV at the wall. His TV's already on the wall. I imagine it's stuck there with gross food particles and spaghetti sauce. Rick is trimming AJ's bush. Surprised his bushes aren't named Newman and Elaine. Get the why? Okay. My inbox. I don't know what and how I get on mailing lists, but a lot of you seem to like to sign me up for mailing lists or send me garbage I don't particularly care about. And this one caught my eye. I was just about to delete it, and I read the email, and it was from 7-Eleven. Now, 7-Eleven is known as America's corner garbage fire. You can go down there and get you some White Claws and a hot dog and a lottery ticket and really just keep yourself in a poor state of mind. 7-Eleven is a great place to go get gas and drop off your dreams. It's where white trash mothers and fathers meet on weekends to exchange children when the Bob Evans isn't nearby. And it's just a great, great, fun place. It's quite the opposite of a Wawa. Wawa is clean, bright. They've got the staff in there handing out the hoagies.
I'd rather go to the Wawa and get a fucking hoagie.
And people go there for a destination. You know, people go eat lunch at Wawa. The only people eating lunch at 7-Eleven are like gross mole people who come up from the ground to get one of those janky ass air fried pizzas or the wings that are always burnt on one side and raw on the other.
Ring, ring, ring. Hey, Bower, did you know Melton is burning your tape today?
Oh my, Jake, that's crazy. Listen, Melton, I'll make you a deal. You can burn the tape, but send me the ashes along with $60, and I'll send it back with my blood and seaman mixed in.
Bower, just wait. Make sure you get the money through Venmo, PayPal, Chingy Changey, Buckaroo app, Western Union, or Bitcoin Cash.
Who did that one? Oh, wow, that's an onion. We don't get a lot from, certain people like do the voice chats. Well, I thought that was a very good one, actually. This is good.
Ring, ring, ring. Hey, Bower, did you know Melton is burning your tape today?
Oh my, Jake, that's crazy. Listen, Melton, I'll make you a deal. You can burn the tape, but send me the ashes along with $60, and I'll send it back with my blood and seaman mixed in.
Bower, wait, just wait. Make sure you get the money through Venmo, PayPal, Chingy Changy, Buckaroo app, Western Union, or Bitcoin Cash.
That's a good point. I like that. All right, so Wawa has its Hoagie Fest banger, which we all love, okay?
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer.
Now, I know that's been in all of our heads forever. Since the beginning of time, we've all been singing that. But yesterday, 7-Eleven released a banger by Flo Milli. I don't know who that is. I'm too old. And they're trying to catch some of the summer heat with their own 7-Eleven banger about Slurpees. So we got Hoagie Fest and Slurpees. Now, Slurpees seem like more of a summery thing. It's a cool drink, fruity flavors. You know, you can go have a good time with a Slurpee on the beach. Taking a hoagie down to the beach, you know, bread, meat, mayo in the sun. I don't know. But you got to let the songs decide. And 7-Eleven put out their Slurpee banger yesterday, and this just feels like woke pandering garb. There's nothing that makes me less thirsty than dancing ethnics. JK. It doesn't matter what color you are. Slurpee songs are dumb. Watch this. This is a real song they put out, and they think it's going to catch on to help sell Slurpees. It's just like, what about any of this says summer? Every scene is like an ice princess and an ice castle. This one's like in some sort of like studio with a psych and a car. You know what I mean? Like, none of this screams summer. And this showed up in my inbox. They were like, 7-Eleven's new Slurpee summer banger. Zin's producer said, this song makes me sad. Did they run out of skinny women? It's too much. This doesn't make me want a Slurpee. Exactly. This is gross. When I see that fat fuck woman, look, when people see me on the side of the road just sitting at a bus stop eating a large pizza, they go, look at that fat fuck. I don't want a pizza. When I see a giant Lizzo-shaped, obese, gross, fatty, boom batty sucking down a 6,000 calorie soda that's so cold her teeth hurt. And by the way, I just got a copyright strike from playing 7-Eleven's banger viral video. You know what I never get a copyright strike from? You know who doesn't care if you share their song and spread the good cheer? The good people at Wawa.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The
Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's classic summer. So I never get a copyright strike. But YouTube's popping up telling me we've detected copyrighted music in your stream because of Flo Milli and the Beasts' stupid Slurpee song. Well, then no thanks, assholes. Take your Slurpees and go fuck yourself. I can't even imagine risking getting stabbed or shanked inside of a 7-Eleven to stand there long enough to fill a Slurpee. My head would be on a swivel. Not since Encino Man have I even thought about getting a Slurpee. So 7-Eleven, big loser on this one. I'm sorry. Big loser on the banging songs for summer. Not good. All right. Speaking of summer songs, let's get the summer songs. Yeah, I think we'll do that first. We'll do summer songs out of the way, and we're going to need you guys to pick a winner for those. And we do have some good entries. I think this is good. Kirk Broussard, the local Vegas comic who did the original summer song, has remixed it with better sound, but he also made another song for the contest, and we have some other entries. So that's what we're going to do first. We'll play these summer songs. You guys tell me who you like best. We'll pick a winner there. Then we're going to get into our P.O. box. The biggest haul ever in our P.O. box. I couldn't believe when I picked up these boxes how giant, large, and bulky they are. Thanks, Jeff Closer. Way to just send me all the shit in your closet. We'll do that. And, of course, the most important P.O. box item is the videotape from Micheal Ray Bower. Quick reminder, we can't do this without you. Join the Overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Use promo code again and save. Get access to audio versions, our entire back catalog, RSS feeds, where all the bonus content comes to you automatically. Support the show, $9 a month. It's the best way to support the show and also the cheapest way to get everything there is. You can, of course, join the memberships here on the channel. We appreciate that as well. $1.99 gets you access to watch everything live as it happens. $9.99 Overdose Light level here on the channel. Get you access to watch everything on YouTube on demand whenever you want, even the members shows. So do that. We do have our members only show tonight, Friday nights, which we do. And we'll be getting into, I don't know. I won't make any promises about what we have for tonight. Because who knows? Things change. Things change. But we will have a members only show tonight, and we'd appreciate you becoming a member, supporting the show right here on YouTube or at NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Remember, Overdose members on the website get 15% off merch, and that includes, of course, our new gay hat, all our other hats, our travel mugs, our regular Gotta mug, and all the shirts and stuff. Support the show. Grab something today. It's payday. Thanks to all the super chatters. Thanks to everybody. If I don't get a chance today, I just want you to know I appreciate all the different ways you support the show, and I can't do it without you. It may seem minuscule. It may seem minor. We don't bring it up every day, but I do appreciate it and support it. Let's go! Let's get into these summer songs. I don't know if people heard mine. This is my entry for a summer song, and we're fucked on copyright for this show anyway, so we'll play them all, and that way if people use copyright beats and stuff, if you're watching this back at a later time and there's like edits in this, it's because the songs were copyright struck and I had to take them out, but we'll see how this goes. This is my entry, not eligible for winning, but just I wanted to be part of the creative process. So here we go. This is called That E Sound by DJ Wawa Summer, which is my DJ name. I have a DJ name. Did you guys know about it? 10 gifted memberships from Vaping Dago. That's 20 today. And they're not picking up. You know, I don't think we have anybody watching who's not gotten their membership. Melton, can you skip all the super chats now? Skip the fire. Melton, can you skip the fire with all the super chats now? Yeah, we won't even be doing it. Actually, I don't even have the videotape. This is all a made-up thing.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer.
That E sound. Here we go.
Hi, I'm Summer Sinclair. Things have been very hard on me this year. But that's my excuse for everything. From somebody slandering me over the internet. He is a wonderful man. But I never gave up on myself. I believe in my abilities. I think I'm a funny person. What? I got lost going to the store looking for some ointment for my toe. I really need this. Because I stubbed it looking for my keys, and it got it really good because now I can feel my toe pulsating. I really need this. I believe in myself. I believe in my abilities. I believe I am enough. I I really need this.
It's making a weird E sound.
I believe in myself. I believe in my abilities. I believe I am enough, even though others might not feel the same.
It's making a weird E sound.
Have a great day.
Look, it's making a weird E sound.
I hope you still like me. I know I'm a very opinionated person. I tell it as it is. Let me have another grab of Coke. I really need this.
It's making a weird E sound.
I got $20. Veggies? It's unsanitary. I want you to take this medication immediately and take it often.
It's making a weird E sound.
It was 1990, and it was my first time in Las Vegas. I got this gig on the Las Vegas Strip. I don't know what being Jewish has to do. Nothing, your face looks great.
Shit.
It's making a weird E sound.
Imagine me, a Las Vegas showgirl. I really need this. More projects, and I believe it's a bright future. Imagine me, a Las Vegas showgirl. I really need this. That lady had dirty hands.
It's making a weird E sound.
I'm hoping to get into acting again. I really need this. More projects, and I believe it's a bright future. Imagine me, a Las Vegas showgirl.
It's making a weird E sound.
Look, I got $20.
It's making a weird E sound.
Maybe you should get to know me a little more. But that's my excuse for everything. Maybe you should get to know me a little more. Things have been very hard on me this year, from somebody slandering me over the internet.
Who said that?
I'm hoping to get into acting again. But that's my excuse for everything. And I'm just pounding away, trying to be better. Maybe you should get to know me a little more. I hope you still like me. I know I'm a very opinionated person. I tell it as it is. Imagine me, a Las Vegas showgirl.
It's making a weird E sound.
All right, so that was my fun entry I made Tuesday and Wednesday. Fucking around, trying to give people some inspiration. And we did. We got some entries here. We got some entries in our Discord. And we also have some entries submitted by email. Let's go to our Discord first. This is Jocktober Junkie, who submitted 2 different entries. While these are playing, just a quick reminder, head over to NLO Clips and subscribe. We got 382 over there. We got 385 over there. NLO Clips. We're going to be burning the tape no matter what, of course. I'm not an asshole. I promised you. We're going to be doing it. Just, can you get over and subscribe to the NLO Clips channel? Fucking hell, you jabrones, you jabreezies. And also hit the like button. That's for our like ambassadors today, so they don't get banned. Here's Jocktober Junkie entry number 1. So remember which one you like best. These are the ones that are up for the contest today. Jocktober Junkie entry number 1. Okay. That's on me. That's my bad. Here we go. You gotta take a little time to find what you know.
Hi, my name is Summer Sinclair. I live in Long Beach, California. I have a car so I could get to any audition on time.
I have a car.
And the things I love to do is I like to ballroom dance. I love to paint. I love to do pottery.
Okay, everybody going, no video, no video. Yeah, nobody else made a video.
I love to go to a nice restaurant and to amusement parks and of course the beach because you know it's California, right? So I'm making this little video so you can get to know me. The number one thing is that I have a beautiful Samoyed named Nimbus, and he's the love of my life, and I treat him like a little baby. I'm a U.S. citizen.
I'm a little bit about me. I'm a U.S. citizen.
To paint. I'm a member of SAG-AFTRA.
I'm a member of SAG-AFTRA.
I take a lot of prescription pills. But I'm not an addict. I take a lot of prescription pills. But I'm not an addict.
I take a lot of prescription pills, but I'm not an addict. Okay. Jocktober Junkie song number 2.
Hi, my name is
You couldn't even get a karaoke track that doesn't have actually Slim Shady on it. This is low rent as fuck.
Hi, my name is Hi, my name is
Okay. All right, not so much on the second one there. All right, this one's by one of our all-stars, Bone and the Carbarian. I haven't heard any of these, by the way. Bone and the Carbarian, who is also our AI voice chat whisperer, if you will. So I have high hopes for this one. Let's see. People are saying boo on the last one. To be fair, that's what Summer would do. All right, here's Bone and the Carbarian's entry.
I am a creation of good and evil, born as a curse onto man, angel and demon combined. I am what happens when the darkness combines with light. Humans judge what they don't understand. Am I okay? Am I okay? Am I okay? Am I okay? Everyone's afraid of me. Are you afraid of me? My name is Somerset Claire. My name is Somerset Claire. Angels and demons forced me into isolation for decades. Are you afraid of me? Creatures has been walking among humans for centuries. People has become more curious over the years and has made others that are different in great danger. Are you afraid of me? Are you afraid of me? I am the one and only of cousins. Believe me now.
Okay, people seem to really like that one. That left me feeling disturbed as fuck. But I think that's my winner right now. That is dark, to say the least. Okay, this is a local Vegas comic entries coming up now. This is by a local comedian named Brian. He goes by Brian Barbecue. And that's my nickname, so we're going to be fighting over that. And this is called I Made My Dog Fuck Me by DJ Playlist. Somebody said these all suck. That is a valid opinion. This one's called I Made My Dog Fuck Me by DJ Playlist. Here we go.
O Street, baby!
I made my dog fuck me. I made my dog fuck me. But I'm not an addict. I made my dog fuck me. I was a terrible comedian. A terrible comedian. I was a problem. I made my dog fuck me. But I'm not an addict. I made my dog fuck me. I made my dog fuck me. But I'm not an addict. I was a terrible comedian. I was a terrible comedian. A terrible comedian. I was a problem. I know this guy, and his name is Kurt Prasad. I heard he loves to get some pussy. I made my dog fuck me. I made my dog fuck me. I made my dog fuck me. I made my dog fuck me.
People are saying this one sucks. Do not hate Jesus. Winner. It's 2 a.m. and you're at a random rave in the desert. I'm not an addict. I'm not an addict. It has a bloodhound gang feel. This is good too. So some people like this one. I don't. Wow. Okay.
O Street, baby!
I made my dog fuck me.
Okay. All right. So it's between Bonan's Metal Sinclair and Brian Barbecue's I Made My Dog Fuck Me. That's what we're at right now. We're writing off Jocktober Junkies. All right, last entry. This is by Kirk Broussard. This is the guy who originally made the summer song, which inspired the contest. This is a new entry from him, just called Kirk's Second Summer Song. Kirk Broussard.
I know this guy, Kurt Prasad. Yeah. Shout out, Kurt Prasad. Awesome. I know this guy, Kurt Prasad. Yeah. I highly recommend Kurt Prasad. Awesome. I know this guy, Kurt Prasad. Yeah. Shout out, Kurt Prasad. Awesome. I know this guy, and he got to be a feature last night. Shout out, Kurt Prasad. Awesome. And I'm going to officially give a shout out to the wonderful Kurt Prasad. He is a wonderful man. He is pounding away, trying to be better. I'm very grateful to Kurt, who gave me my first free speech journey. And if you haven't been to his mother's basement, it meant a lot to be a part of their basement productions. I know this guy, Kurt Prasad. Yeah. Shout out, Kurt Prasad. Awesome. I know this guy, Kurt Prasad. Yeah. I highly recommend Kurt Prasad. Awesome. I know this guy, Kurt Prasad. Yeah. Shout out, Kurt Prasad. Awesome. I know this guy, and he got to be a feature last night. Shout out, Kurt Prasad. Awesome. Kurt, he's a very attractive man, you know that? Yeah. He is a wonderful feature. I'm hoping to get autism. Because I heard he loves autism. Because I heard he loves autism. I heard he loves cats. Let us not forget autism. I wish him the best. Awesome. I know this guy, Kurt Prasad. Yeah. Shout out, Kurt Prasad. Awesome. I know this guy, Kurt Prasad. Yeah. I highly recommend Kurt Prasad. Awesome. I know this guy, Kurt Prasad. Yeah. Shout out, Kurt Prasad.
we're going to have you pick the winner. We got Metal. We're going to do a poll in the chat. Metal Sinclair by Bonin. We've got I Let My Dog F Me by Brian B. And we have Kirk Broussard, Summer Song. And then I'll put in Jocktober Junkie, but I don't think he's got a chance. Jocktober Junkie, either song. Okay. Poll is open. Let's see who you guys want to be the winner. I have my pick, but it is close. People have different personalities. Some people like the fever dream feel of the Kirk Broussard one. Some people like the metal psychedelic action behind the Metal Sinclair song. And some people like the deviant nature of the I let my dog fuck me, but I'm not an addict. The idea that you would share with other human beings that you let animals fuck you, but draw the line at being addicted to that sort of behavior. And we'll give you 2 more minutes to get your votes in. Real quick again, today we're trying to drive people over to NLO Clips to hit subscribe. 388 subscribers over there. NLO Clips over on YouTube. Subscribe to that channel. And you know what I might do? I was thinking about this. Maybe we'll start doing the live shows on the NLO Clips channel until we hit 1,000. Maybe that'll be the way to do it. Like, you'll have to come there to watch the live shows in the morning. I don't know. I don't know how else to do it. I gotta beg motherfuckers to subscribe. I just subscribed myself because you guys yelled at me for not being subscribed. So 389. All right, the results are in. I'm going to call it. It's not even close. Metal Sinclair by Bonin the Carbarian. Bonin, you're a legend around these parts. Congratulations. And anything from our store you want yourself a hat, you want yourself a shirt, let me know. If you'd like to gift that to Ari Jane, that's not available. So just think about that before you ever contact me and make it real. Alex Ansel said, I've been subscribing. So congrats, Bonin the Carbarian. You're our winner of the week. Big winner of the week. All right, everybody, it's time to get into a little bit of that P.O. Box stuff. God, I have Bedabbler El Horrible. He's going to be working on some stingers for our segments. We got to get that cool P.O. Box is a P.O. Box. It's time to do the P.O. Box. P.O. Box songs to get the P.O. Box jingle going. Bonin says, I need that gay hat. Oh, yeah. Don't forget our gay hat. If you're just joining us, Ski Mask said that the onion hats are gay. So we've launched today our very own gay onion hat. So if you want to celebrate, I know Pride Month was last month, but it's not too late to pick up your gay onion hat. These are only available for a limited time. Thank you, Ski Mask. Grab yourself a gay onion hat. You're going to love the way you look in a rainbow embroidered onion. That's just what it is. Sam B says your lucky dime card didn't enter. He always wins. Yeah, we might have to put a cap on it. A dime card, like crushing 2 contests in a row. Yeah, but before that, Ga was like the best, So it doesn't really, you don't even really know, do you? Hi, American Cupcake. Welcome. Imagine eating a cupcake from have you had a cupcake in another country? They don't know what they're doing. Ask MGD. If you go get a cupcake in Britain, it's made with salt and sand. And they think it's good, too. They're like, oh, is this your first time in Blackpool? Okay. Normally around 6:30, we're coasting. We're like, let's just get to the end of the day. But today, it's like everything's ahead of us. The main event, the big fire, the big showdown. You know? P.O. Box. I went, I saw, I got stuff. Let's get into it. First package in the P.O. Box, I believe this is from Spaghetti Tooth Juan. And I don't know what to make of this. I don't even know what this is. This is called Choc XO. And I think she sent me a bunch of those Reese's peanut butter cups in that box last time that all melted. And then I got angry because I was on keto. And so now she sent keto-friendly chocolate. Am I correct in that assessment? Keto. This is keto chocolate. Keto candy, she's saying. Okay, I just want to say the box that this was shipped in feels unsanitary and insecure. And now I got to get a blade in here. We got to get a Zacto blade in here to open packages. Wait till you see what Jeff Closer sent me yesterday. Oh boy, it's got a note. I've never even opened this. Wow. There's a note. Says, just a packing slip. What the fuck? There's a cooler in here. We'll use that box in the fire later. Okay, there's an ice pack, which has gone very warm. I didn't know this was supposed to be kept cold. This has been sitting in the sun for weeks. Keto, dark cacao, coconut almond, sea salt snaps. Coconut almond, sea salt snaps. Another ice pack. Look at all these ice packs. Four bags of this candy. It better be good. Should we try it now? Coconut almond and sea salt snaps. I gotta tell you, as a man, I don't know if I'm comfortable eating snaps. I don't know if I'm comfortable eating something named snaps. What is a snap? And by the way, do you eat these, Spaghetti Tooth John? Is this like something that's part of your... They're very adorable. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. They're saying eat it. Packaging couldn't be gayer. It looks tasty. It looks just like a chocolate... Is it supposed to be sweet? I apologize. I had to go. Woo. It's dark chocolate, so it's not going to taste good if you're a guy. I mean, what, are you dumb? Sorry, I had to go buy a water pick and excavate the from my Did the low carbs kill Patrick? No, it's not awful. Just in the morning, I was not ready for the endless shards of coconut that have bequeathed my teeth. Also, I'm pretty sure it made me have to shit. You know, I didn't have to shit a minute ago. And now I like turtle head poking out. You know what I mean? Come on. Keep it family friendly. 390 subscribers over on NLO Clips. Got a letter. It is a self-addressed stamped envelope, which I've talked to you people about many times. It's got a little post-it note on it. It says, I would very much love an NLO sticker. Your morning show is my favorite. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, yeah, what you do is you, this is for Stephanie. You send me an envelope with your address. It has her address on here, so I'm covering it, and a stamp. And then I get that, and I take it, and I open it, put in some stickers, seal it up, and I'll send it back to you. Free stickers if you're into stickers. I know Steel Toe sells them for $20. Stickers are cheap. We actually have some brand new stickers coming in. If you'd like some stickers, just send in a self-addressed stamped envelope to the show, and we'll send you out some stickers, okay? Have some stickers about it, all right? But people like this generation, self-addressed stamped envelope used to be a very common thing. People in this generation don't understand. They're like, you want me to send you a stamp? Hold on, I send you an envelope? How else would I send you a letter without an envelope? Of course I'm going to send you an envelope. It's like, I can't even. Okay, this one's a very funfetti-filled package. It's got a lot of confetti sprinkles on it. And I open that. There's a letter in here. Love this kind of stuff. Hi, Patrick. Four Rivers Smokehouse is one of the places that Chad used a stolen credit card in. Enjoy 7dub7. So we got 7dub7. He's a fan. I think he's on the wall. Yeah, he's on the wall. 7dub7 sent me a rub, all-purpose rub from the the Four Rivers Snakehouse, which is one of the places Chad allegedly used stolen credit card. So now I can make all of my meat taste like a felony. You ever wanted all your meat to taste like Chad stole it? I love Patrick, but mail openings make me want to drive a railroad spike into my head. Why? This is just me getting presents. Great stuff. All right, big package here, big package here. Came in this flexi. It was all bent when I got it. And inside is foam, and in between the foam is an onion street sign. This whole place is going to start looking like a goddamn Cracker Barrel if you guys keep sending in metallic street sign shit. Onion Street. Okay. I don't know what to do with that. There's not a more Citizen M thing to say. This is boring. Imagine if Red Bar did this. It's like, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know I don't know how old Citizen M is. He's got to be 21. His whole brain, I really do. I feel bad for a guy whose entire brain and personality has been shaped around any one show. And everything they see every day, their entire life, they go, what if Red Bar did this? It's not how Red Bar does it. I don't think Red Bar is just like, what? Like, what the fuck? Like, by the way, if someone did it about this show, it would be disturbing as fuck. Imagine if Melton did this. Ugh. It's like, I really don't, like, I don't even know what to say to that. Imagine if CNN did this. Imagine if Joe Rogan did this. Yeah, sure, imagine it, I guess. You can imagine things for free. Just imagine it, yeah. Yeah, imagine if anyone else did anything. Like, what happened to you? Are you okay? Okay. They do this every week. I was kidding. How would I know? Okay, I got this one. This is nuts. This is Jeff Closer, who's the guy last time who sent me toilet paper and wipes and a lot of junk I had to throw away. I did get to keep this great Yeti cup. I use it all the time. $30 value. Great tumbler. Jeff Closer sends me 2 FedEx tracking numbers. And I didn't look into the details, like how big are the packages and how much do they weigh. I get down to pick up these packages. 2 giant Dell computer boxes. I'm not kidding you. Dell computer boxes, the giant ones, you got the handles on the side. You know, load these in. I can't even believe. I'm like, what the actual fuck? And I can see through. You know, they put the handles in there, and I can see through that it's styrofoam, just like if you packed a computer. So I'm like, is he sending me a Dell computer, dude? I'm getting a Dell. The cow print ones? Do you think that's Dell? Imagine if every little thing that everybody was broken about, Citizen M with his delusions and other people who think Gateway is Dell. Imagine if we compressed all those issues and problems and misconceptions and brokennesses into one person. What an insanely gross, unfunctioning being that would be. Like, we collectively grouped all of our neuroses and disabilities into one person. Just what a gross, dumb, idiotic cripple that would be. Get out of my Dell. So I start unpacking these. I unpack one box first, the smaller one. And I open it up, and sure enough, there's a thing in there from Dell, like how to set up your new monitor. And I can tell it's never been opened from Dell. This is a brand new package. And inside is one of the most obsolete pieces of technology I've ever laid my dick upon. Because I did. It's a touchscreen monitor. I didn't even bring it up here. It's going straight in my garbage. This is, I don't even know what to do with this shit. And I told him, please don't send me any more bulky garbage like this. I honestly, I'm going to open it at the facility and throw it away. I won't bring it home again. I thought there was something in this. I'm not kidding it. It's a whole Dell computer monitor. It's a whole Dell computer monitor. Not just a monitor. It's a touchscreen Dell monitor. Now, and it's flat screen and everything from 2005. It's a brand new monitor from 2005 that has never been opened. And you're like, Patrick, why don't you use that? You don't like Dell computer monitors? It's ancient. It's 2005. The resolution on this monitor, I'm not kidding you, 1024 by 768. About half of what your modern phone can do. 1024 by 768. Touchscreen monitor. Brand new. In the plastic. Just like Kevin Brennan's shirts. So I see all the people going, can I have it? Can I have it? Yeah, it's new old stock. Yeah, you can have it. If anybody wants to send me the money to send you I guarantee you the shipping on this thing's $50. So yeah, if anybody wants to pay me $50 to send you an old shitty monitor that you will be nothing but infuriated by when it loads up your web pages and you can read half a paragraph at a time and you have to keep scrolling. I mean, holy shit. Give it to Ray. What a good idea. Oh my God. If it didn't cost me $100 to mail it all, I would. I'd send it all to Ray. I don't know what Jeff Closer gets out of sending me this shit. I mean, it's very funny, but it's just an old shitty monitor. And then I go open the big box. I'm like, well, this is definitely going to be a computer in here, right? You sent me a touchscreen monitor. There's definitely going to be a 2005 Dell computer in here, right? Get ready to get out of tower. And then in this one, it seems like it's packed by a human, not Dell. And here's the note inside. Hi, Patrick. You mentioned your love for 2005 Dell wired products. Now, I never have done that. I think where this all came from is making fun of Casey Armstrong and his wired Dell monitor and keyboard. About how Casey Armstrong uses wired keyboards and mouse. Casey Armstrong can't figure out where to put his wired mouse all the time. He's always... So I think that's where he got this. Here's some new 2005 product with spares. Spares. So you'll never run out. But also I included some cables from that generation as well. I'll see what else I can find to fill up the box with. Ran out of flushable wipes. Regards, Jeff Closer. I see people in the chat going, it's hard to send Ray anything because the address. No, he sent me an address of a friend who you can send packages to, and his friend will hold him. So I have an address for Ray. We could mail something to Ray if we wanted, but why would we? Why would we? So the first envelope in this giant Dell box, again, it's a big old Dell computer box. This was one envelope inside. This is a is this parallel or SCSI? It's a parallel cable. If you ever need to hook up a parallel printer, your inkjet printer that your mom and dad had in the 90s, hooked up with this before USB. Before USB, that's how you had to hook up your printer, kids. SCSI or parallel port. So again, no use for this ever. No one needs this except DMVs in Shreveport, Louisiana for their insane dot matrix gang, 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 gang prints. So again, I just got to throw that away, which is great. I don't even know what kind of cable this is. Looks like some kind of, sort of power. It's 2 pins. Oh, is this some sort of early fiber optic? This is some kind of early fiber. Those are like light. Yeah, I don't even know what that cable is or what it's for. That's some sort of, I believe it's fiber. Somebody's saying 240 volt. I don't think that's it. That's an old DAC cable. Got it. There's copper in these cables. Melton? All right, here's some more. Just cables. And that's all that's in here. Just here's a fucking patch cable. Just appreciative but baffled, again, this just, if anyone wants any of this and you want to pay for the shipping, you can have it. I'm not kidding, 13 minutes to email me before this all gets thrown away. My garbage bin is going to be so full. Or if you know my address, just come go through it on garbage day. Another one here, another envelope in the package. Trump. Think big and kick ass. I think he sent me a Trump book last time. Now I have 2 Trump books. I have 2 Trump books, so I should be a millionaire in no time, what with all my newfound Trump knowledge. Okay. Again, just a giant Dell box. A big Dell computer box here. Keyboard. A Dell keyboard. Anybody? Keyboard. A Dell keyboard. Anybody? Keyboard. A Dell keyboard. Anybody? Oh, but wait. Anybody want a Dell keyboard, though? Just a quick question. Does anybody need a Dell keyboard? Some foam. We have mice, a Dell mouse, a Dell mouse, a Dell mouse, a Dell mouse. Oh, a Dell mouse, though. And some shit. So that's what we're doing? Just mailing me garbage. We're just mailing me garbage. I'm baffled. I don't even know, like, out of that, because last time I got at least this mug. I don't know about any of this Dell stuff. It's all going to be thrown away. I mean, by the way, if you think I don't have 7 Dell keyboards in my closet already and old mice, you're crazy. I have 9 of those stacked up. It'd be great if they're all PS2 keyboards instead of USB as well. I think that'd be fucking funny. They're all just really obsolete.
No, not the Willies. It was my starring role where I didn't even get to share the screen with Sean Astin from Rudy. No, my heart weeps. My stomach rumbles. I can't believe my precious Willies tape that I sold to Vaping Dago is bye-bye birdie. This is painful to watch. However, smelling the fire makes me want to throw some meat on there. Who wants a hot dog?
Woo! Can you imagine Bower's barbecue? I'll slap some shipping labels on the Goodwill donation box for you. Patrick, you could start an internet cafe in New Delhi. That was such a great gift box. Next time you're getting a Dell taco. That's karma for burning Bower. I didn't even bring the I started bringing the monitor up here. I'm like, why am I hauling all this shit upstairs just to bring it downstairs and throw it away? You know, I if anybody wants any of it, you pay shipping, it's yours. But other than that, it will all be thrown away. No serial port mice. No, 2005 we were well on into the USB era. So I don't think there's any need for that kind of stuff. All right, it's time to start transitioning. Hence my breasts. JK. Only I'm allowed to send you old equipment. Addicted to ubiquity says. Surprised. Oh, yeah, we already read that one. Spaghetti Tooth John. Patrick, you just need to set up that computer, put some of that 7W7 rub on the dark chocolate, and have fun. Yeah, that should be a new rule that I have to combine the gifts. You ever see that show Chopped? We should do an episode of that where it's like you guys mail in ingredients and then I have to cook a meal with whatever you send. Jeff Closer said there's an envelope in the book. I'm not falling for that again, Grandma. How would I know there's an envelope? First of all, if there is an envelope in the book, I'll look in a second. But also, how would I ever know that? I would have thrown that out. Is it money? Is it cash? Holy shit. I'm going to tell you. Proving I am not rich. Well, this is intriguing. This is I really didn't know this was in here. It's like when you get a card from Grandma. There was an envelope in the book. I'm not kidding. I may have put this aside and never looked in it. I'm not going to throw them away. I love to leave Trump books out just to see people's reactions, but I would have never looked in that book. And this is intriguing. It's thick. This is a thick envelope, and it says, proving I'm not poor. Proving I'm not poor. Or hold on. Proving I am not rich. Wait, proving I'm not rich. Hold on. Proving I'm not rich would mean that you're poor, which would mean, hold on. Yeah, I'm blown away. We're just going to have to look. It looks like dollars. It looks like Cole's cat. No, it looks like money. Woo! We've got a stack. We've got a stack. I'm not looking. I don't even know. There's a stack and it looks like cash. I'm just looking in the camera. Oh, some change. So there were some coins, mostly pennies. A little bit of Chester Copperpot walking around money here. It looks like 46 cents. 46 cents. 4 dimes and 6 pennies. And a stack of cash with a piece of paper, blank. And the first bill's a 5. Count it with me. Let's go. 5. 10. 11. 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 20. That one's taped, it's ripped. 24, 25, 26, 27. This smells too. 28, 29, 46. What's the significance? 2946. Last four of your social. How do you know that? $29.46. And this smells like dirty money. Patrick got a Chad roll. Oh, yeah. This is the money like Chad runs off screen to get. I'm like, I'm doing great. I'm doing fine. I'm doing great. I never smelled cash like this. It smells like a motel, like a Days Inn. YouTube's going to send Melton the bill for 30% of that. Oh, my God. I better just send it in. $29.46. Any significance to that, Jeff Closer? Should we read into that in any way? Or anything? You know, I don't know how it goes. Okay, we got to get into the Donkey Lip stuff. The Bower stuff. Real quick, I thought we'd watch a Donkey Lips video of some happy times. Again, I got some internal information last night. Donkey Lips is not happy about us burning his tape today. But we got to watch some Donkey Lips stuff to get in the mood. So today I thought we'd watch this video called Food Hack French Vanilla Oatmeal Coffee. 2 weeks ago, he uploaded this. I love it when he cooks in his little mini kitchen. And I thought this would get us all set up nicely for opening up his package here before we get into the big finale of the program today, okay? This is Micheal Ray Bower, French Vanilla Oatmeal Coffee. It's going to be delicious. I encourage everybody to try to make this at home with your steel toe morning brew.
What's going on, everybody? I'm here with another food type video. I'm going to call this a food hack.
Food type video.
I don't know if it's a food hack, but it's a hack for me. So let's get it started. I like to make coffee whenever I wake up, whether it be the dead of
got something smoking, or I guess that's probably steaming water.
Night.
I like to make coffee in the dead of night.
Or in the morning or in the afternoon. Whenever I wake.
Jeff Closer said no significance, my week's pay. Thank you, Jeff Closer. Jeff Closer, always the most interesting and infuriating packages in existence.
Wake up, I like to make coffee. I typically use decaffeinated coffee because of my sugar, my blood pressure, and all that other stuff. Plus, caffeine really messes with me. But you do you. And I do add a little bit of creamer, which I added to this coffee. I already got it.
Whoa. First of all, I don't know a coffee pot in existence that you're supposed to fill up to the band. I mean, the fill line on a pot is definitely not like up to the brim. And also, who creams up their coffee in the pot? I've never seen anything like this. He's creamed it.
It's a small little pot. And I typically drink it, for 2 days.
Ugh.
Put it in the fridge. Let it rest. And
let it rest? It's not a brisket.
I need fiber. Because I got a bad digestive system.
I mean, maybe it's because you ordered Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle-sized pizzas, house them yourself, and then hang the box on the wall and call it art.
So I got some Quaker Oats for oatmeal. I do like oatmeal. I normally like to put butter, maybe some sugar, brown sugar, but I can't do that because I'm trying to watch my sugars and all that other stuff. So today I started thinking about what makes oatmeal. You put in some hot water.
What makes oatmeal?
Water. Some people use milk. And I was like, milk and water sounds like coffee. And I put a little bit of French vanilla sugar or flavoring into my coffee. And I decided to heat it up. And then I started thinking I need to eat oatmeal at the same time.
Oh, no.
So I got to heat up water as well. I was like, just heat up the coffee that has water in it, and the French vanilla flavoring can be your sugar for the oatmeal.
So because he has one hot plate, he's like, I gotta drink coffee and I gotta make oatmeal. But I need hot water for the coffee, but I need hot water for the oatmeal. And I need sugar for the oatmeal, but I need sugar for the coffee. By the way, remember, he's doing all this because he wants to cut back on sugar. Jocktober Junkie says, you got peanut butter in my chocolate. Right, exactly. So you see where he's going with this. He's going to make coffee oatmeal, which I don't know if that's a thing that exists.
And pour the French vanilla decaffeinated coffee into the oatmeal.
Oh, this has to be gross.
Or vice versa. That'll be a meal. You get your coffee. You get your little bit of sugar from the French vanilla.
I mean, French vanilla sweetener doesn't have sugar in it. That, like, cremation, coffee mate shit. It has, like, a sweetener in it. It doesn't have sugar. You wouldn't sprinkle coffee mate over your... You know what I mean? It's not for your oatmeal. That's disgusting. And it's decaf.
And you get your fiber to go poo-poo later in the day from your oatmeal.
He doesn't have a problem going poo-poo. He's on the toilet all the goddamn time.
And it has a little bit of flavoring from the French vanilla and the sugar from the French vanilla. So, I made a cup of, or a thing of coffee, a liter, whatever. Let me pour some in there.
A liter. Liter of cola.
All right. Got a little cup here. Now we're going to open up the Quaker Oats. Pour it in there. It's already got French vanilla. Okay, let's see if I can do it all.
I always love when a guy who's trying to cut down on sugar is just housing carbs. I got to watch my sugar intake, so I'm eating oatmeal with sugar and whole pizzas. Huh, got it.
Live on camera or whatever, just to help everybody out. Put good amount.
Good amount.
I don't know if I can show it. It's kind of hard to show it.
You'll lose your channel.
On camera, but the coffee's
You already said poo-poo. Live a little.
in there. Can I? Ooh, it looks a little dirty, but whatever. Looks like
I mean, it looks dirty inside and out. Do you take this cup with you when you go poo-poo? Poo-poo. I mean, this cup looks filthy as shit.
crap. Maybe I'll pick up the camera and show it in a second. All right, I'll try to do that, guys. Leave it up to me to make a weird mess.
Oh, no. There's his little pudgy peen.
Leave it up to me to make a weird mess.
Again with this belt. You know, I just don't know what's happening in this area. This belt's always hanging off. This is flipped out. Like, is there anything even in here? Hello. You know, like it's a weird little peen. This looks like a meth addict's coffee table.
Can you guys see it?
This is filmed like this whole thing is filmed like Requiem for a Dream from the perspective of this coffee cup.
Maybe I need to add some more oats.
Da-na, da-na-na-na.
So let's do that.
Da-na-na-na.
Add some more oats. It's going to be a lot of oatmeal. Okay, there we go. So
Hello.
This is oatmeal being added to coffee.
Oatmeal being added to coffee.
Once again. And we'll taste test it in a second. Doesn't look too bad. Some people might not want it as creamy or wet as that, but I don't mind it. I don't mind it. So let's see how this tastes in a live taste test. Okay, close up the oatmeals. Here it is. French vanilla, decaffeinated coffee, and oatmeal.
I'm not like an oatmeal guy.
A little bit more if I can. Woo-hoo-hoo. The life of living in a studio apartment box with no kitchen. It's great. Tastes like oatmeal. Tastes like coffee. Got that French vanilla flavor.
Hold on. Did this play? Why is that one not playing?
No, not the Willies. It was my starring role where I didn't even get to share the screen with Sean Astin from Rudy. No, my heart weeps. My stomach rumbles. I can't believe my precious Willies tape that I sold to Vaping Dago is bye-bye birdie.
Oh, yeah, we did.
This is painful to watch. However, smelling the fire makes me want to throw some meat on there. Who wants a hot dog?
You know what? This ain't bad. Wow. If you're in
I like how he's like, this ain't bad. It's like, you said you do it all the time. Why are you acting like you're just trying it? You know what I mean?
a rush and you can't sit down and eat breakfast and you need your coffee to go to work or whatever you do, I think this is a ploy, a way to do it.
The coffee will perk you up and the oatmeal will slug you down.
Yeah, people love food videos.
Ugh. It's not even like the oatmeal hasn't even soaked up any of the liquid. It's dripping. It's gross. Is that a burnt mug? No, it's just caked with shit. This mug comes from the Jake Hudson Finger Collection. The Finger Butt catalog. Why is he laughing?
The funny thing I was thinking, the way it looks now, it's probably the way it's going to look coming out.
That made him really crack up.
But it's good for you. It's healthy. I guess. As healthy as the caffeine.
I mean, Bower doesn't have a clue what's healthy. I guess.
Coffee with a little bit of French vanilla can be.
He's always making health food videos and telling you what's healthy. It's like, meanwhile, this iceberg hasn't ever melted one bit.
There it is. Food hack 101. Save you time.
You are a food hack. Food hack! Kevin and Brennan and Bower doing a show. That's what I want.
French vanilla oatmeal coffee, or French vanilla coffee oatmeal. Please let me know if you try it. I know you can do other combinations.
So he's wrapping up now, but he's still got 2 minutes left. Classic Bower. Ending the video, but he's going to end it for the next 2 minutes.
Of liquids, you know, but since it's probably morning time when most people eat oatmeal, you don't want to use orange juice. You don't want to use anything else.
You don't want to use orange juice. He thought about it. You know, he probably tried it. Orange juice oatmeals.
Just my thoughts. You could add some raisins, some fresh fruit. I don't have any at the moment. Got to pick some up. It's funny how fruit costs more than burritos.
Isn't that funny?
He acts like he's just out of fresh fruit today. Normally, I have a bowl of lemons, bananas, oranges, and apples sitting here. But today, at the Bower household, I'm all out of fresh fruit. Normally, I'm stocked to the gills with fresh fruit and raisins, but I don't even have any raisins. I'm out of fresh fruit.
That's the world we're living in. Fruit costs more than burritos and tacos.
It's also a myth, you know what I mean? I'm sorry, a banana's 17 cents. And I'm not even exaggerating. Like, that's what they are. They're 17 cents. 25 if you're really getting ripped off. Even like a 7-Eleven, like a banana's like $1. Cheaper than burritos. Even a microwave Amy's burrito is like $3. Apples and bananas are very cheap. I mean, bananas might be one of the cheapest foods in the world. Seeds cost even less. Can you imagine growing anything besides fatter? You know, come on. Come on. And I know you're all ready for the fire, but we don't have enough likes yet. We got to get to 200 likes. Or we throw dime card out. Don't forget. Get those like buttons up. We got to hear Bower sign off.
You want to buy a Big Apple? It's $1. But you can get 2 tacos for 99 cents at Jack in the Box. How's that for a healthy society? Teaching everybody.
Yeah, but you get 5 bananas. It's like nobody. 2 tacos ain't gonna fill you up anyway, Bower. Like, let's not.
How to live the quality lifestyle in school. Follow the pyramid. This, and this. These are all the meals and stuff you can eat. You have to get your grains, your fruits, your vegetables, your this, your that. And guess what? The pyramid changes every few years.
No, it's a circle now. And it's still bullshit. You know, like the new food pyramid is like a circle or a sphere or whatever. And it was like all put together by like orange juice and Coke. It's like, it literally is like you can have a handful of chocolate. You can have.
All right, guys, this is not bad at all.
This guy's giving nutrition advice.
Hopefully it's going to clear up whatever.
That's what the doctor said.
Is in there.
Yeah, what is on the bottom of that cup? It looks like it's been forged in fire.
There it is. Let me know if you guys have any food hacks for breakfast time.
What's crazy, look, I didn't want to go on a full Bower dive today, but if you go to his videos, his latest video, this are my wonder years over. He's on the toilet again. He's had a haircut. But watch how he starts this video.
What's going on, everybody? It's your weekly Monday Micheal Ray Bower from the bathroom talk video. I haven't actually done a toilet thought video in a while. And I'm not going to do one today. Today, I'm actually sitting here because I've had bubble guts all weekend.
Today, I'm actually sitting here because I've had the bubble guts all weekend. So you're sitting on a toilet because you're worried that you might start spontaneously erupting shit mid-talking during the making of one of your videos. Why don't you just wait till you're feeling better, buddy?
Or why don't you just make the video and put it out if no accident occurs, and then, or if you do start geysering shit, just delete the video and start over later. You don't have to fill us in on your toilet getting filled in. You know what I mean? Also, if the reason you're sitting there during this video, the reason you're sitting on your toilet is because you might spontaneously start shitting, I assume that means you're not wearing pants or your pants are down. So you're sitting with your pants down because of your bubble guts. Okay.
And let's talk about it. Please do me a favor. If you appreciate me, you like me in any way, whether I'm rated from a 1 to a 10 on your scale, I love you. I appreciate you. Hit that thumbs
And you don't register on my scale.
up, that like, that subscribe button. Consider becoming a member of this channel. It helps support me, my silliness, my stupidness, and it just makes me feel better as a human being that somebody actually likes me. Because I see and I get a lot of, let's call it hatred, bullying, whatever. People.
Him and Ray both think bullying is like someone talking about them online. I just call Ray's a dumb guy. Ray's a not plugged in guy. Ray's not paying attention. Ray's out of it. Ray's a little stupid. They call that bullying. It's like, Ray, you go on WATP. Are they bullying when they watch videos and make fun of people? Is that bullying? Oh, no, it's only bullying because it's Ray and he doesn't know how to fight back? Make up your mind. Like, bullying.
People have varying opinions of me, and it's okay. I wish I could be loved by everybody, but I can't. I do some stupid things. I'm really, really weird. I'm very, very, very unique. And is my life downhill from what it once was? Yeah. But I can always climb back up that hill. Running up that hill, getting up that hill. And I don't know the.
He's good at the jingles.
Words, but it's a great song and it's a great moment in a TV show. And in today's video, we're gonna have another auction item. We're also gonna give a couple of stories.
Auction item.
And we're gonna talk about a movie that I saw, and I'm gonna give my review. Look at it, I got gray hair and it looks like butter. Or something from food just hanging here.
What is he talking about? Hold on. Oh, yeah.
I cut my hair. You guys might have saw it on the last video, but it feels like summer.
It feels like summer.
Consider becoming a member of this channel. I was supposed to go live yesterday on Sunday for members only. And I had such a wild Saturday night that I woke up real late on Sunday.
Hold on. He's plugging his members only by saying he didn't do a members only thing this week. Hey, join the members only. I didn't do any content this week, but join.
I missed going to an important event. And then I had a bunch of messages from a friend of mine that I kind of had to help out. So I rushed out of bed, not even awake.
He did this whole thing last week where he's like, I'm thinking about going and staying in this content house, but I'm nervous. I haven't really left the home overnight since I moved into the Bower box. I kind of reclusive, stay at home. And yet he's like, oh, I was late for an important event and I had to go help a friend. It's like, I doubt you leave the house in that much of a...
Middle of the afternoon, help my friend out. Emotionally, whatever, verbally. And then I got the bubble guts.
Uh-oh.
The bubble guts.
What?
The bubble guts rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Bubble guts. Verbally. And then I got the bubble guts.
I got the bubble guts. I got the bubble guts rocking to the beat.
The bubble guts. The bubble guts.
Maybe that's why I'm sitting here on the toilet.
The bubble guts rocking to the beat. Hold on, are you shitting to the beat? Is your asshole farting to the beat?
No, guts.
Oh yeah, it's like that shitting on a toilet. Sitting on a turlet.
The bubble guts. The bubble guts
rocking to the beat. The bubble guts rocking to the beat.
The bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat.
Someone's got to remix this bubble guts into a song. That's great. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat.
And then I got the bubble guts.
The bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts.
Maybe that's why I'm sitting here on the toilet. Now, I actually just like this room.
So that's Bower. We all know Bower. We all love Bower. And we all support Bower, which is why I commissioned people to win his auctions to send me the items so that we could burn them for fun. And as you know, our buddy Vaping Dago won an auction item, the Willies VHS. Now, to prove that we really got the Willies VHS from Bower, we have a certificate of authenticity, video authenticity. Unable to play video, error. It's really what you want in a show. One more time.
Yo! Congratulations on being the winning bidder for the Willies VHS autographed with 2 photos that are about to be autographed live on a video for you. So let's get right into it. This is your certificate of authenticity in video form.
Authenticity.
I'm autographing the front of the VHS and leaving room for others in the future. And I'll also autograph the back as well.
Just in case anybody thinks it's not real, I'm autographing the front and the back. So don't even try anything. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts.
Just so you could have something unique on top of my photo.
Yeah.
Autograph the front. And you can get other autographs and autograph
the back.
And now I'm going to do your photos.
Yeah, boy. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Signing the receipt. The bubble guts.
Gordy Belcher.
He remembers his characters' names as if that matters. Gordy Belcher. Like we're all like, yeah, that was my favorite role here.
Let me personalize it.
The bubble guts.
There you go, brother.
The bubble guts.
There's your autographed photo. Sorry, might not be seen too well because of the camera. And you
your
also
VHS
got this one
tape
coming to you in the mail.
The Willies.
There it is, your autograph of certificate. I'm also going to be sending you a video message of a thank you on the side.
And he did.
Yo! Congratulations on being the winning bidder for the Willies VHS autographed with...
Here's his thank you video, second certificate of authenticity.
Yo, I just wanted to thank you for the support. Sorry about all the confusion in emails, but never done an auction before. But congratulations.
Let's not burn it. What? Guys, don't start getting soft on me in the chat.
Holy shit. Is that real?
On winning the Willies VHS autograph.
Let's not burn it. Let's not burn it.
And picking up the photos. And I can't thank you enough for the support. You're an amazing human being. You can consider this a secondary
Burn it the
video
fuck
certificate
down.
of authenticity. And I can't thank you enough for being a friend, a fan, and an amazing human being. Thank you for supporting. God bless you. And we'll talk to you soon.
So then he sent Dino DeFlorio
Yo, I just
a picture of the envelope. This is headed out to you, he said. And once we got confirmation that he had shipped the envelope, we revealed it to you people that he shipped the envelope. And he sent this photo. I don't know who Denny is, but it says Denny Outgoing. I don't know if that's the mail guy, his mail guy or whatever. He was letting him know. But ladies and gentlemen, I have that package in my hands today. Denny Outgoing. We got it. We got it. We got the package. We've got the shit. It is happening. It is happening. Head over to NLO Clips today and pick up your subscription to the channel. It's all here, baby. Hold on. We got the most bent up shitty photos. And of course, the grossest copy ever of a VHS tape we've never heard of called The Willies. And this looks like it's been on his shelf forever. Like, I feel disgusting even touching this gross fucking tape. Like, how it feels sticky. It feels sticky. You know what I mean? Like, you ever have an old shitty videotape that's been like just sitting on your, it's autographed by Gordy. I don't know if you can see. Okay, Gordy, Micheal Ray Bower, Gordy, and then on the back too, just classic Gordy. But it's faded, it's gross, it's shit, and we got it. And I couldn't be more happy. Okay, and then we got some photos in here. There's the same, just the photos he showed. Gordy from the Willies. These are just printed off his computer. Complete trash. Gordy from the Willies. You know, and the photos don't really mean anything to him, but that videotape he's had since the 90s, I guarantee it. I don't know when this thing came out. It looks a treat. I mean, it's all frayed. Like, you know what I mean? Like, around all the corners, like it's all shit. Like, it really is just a gross tape. It really is a fucking disgustable videotape. The Willies, though, and then some guy sent in, let me just put this aside for just a second, because we are going to be burning this into an inferno. And look, I know it means something to him, and I know that makes it sad. And I see people in the chat starting to get a little like, maybe we shouldn't. Melton, don't touch anything else. Make sure you're washing your hands. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's fucking disgusting. So somebody sent in this morning.
I know this guy.
Somebody sent in this morning these two clips of Micheal Ray Bower in the Willies. I had never seen this, so this is just a great accompaniment to the burning, which we are going to be partaking in just a few minutes here.
The burning. Burn, baby, burn. Are you prepared for all the geist that'll be released during the burning? How much money to what? How much money to what? Send it back. Send it back? We're burning it. That's the funny part. He's already been messaging this guy. Look, there's a fan of the show. He's been messaging. He's not happy. He's very hurt. He does not like this. He also told this guy that he doesn't know who I am and he's never heard of Nobody Likes Onions, which can't be true. It can't be true. He already talked about how somebody trolled him on the auctions. We don't need no water. Shame, shame, shame. 500 to not burn it? Yeah, but hold on. We have all right, we're getting a call. Oh, call back in if you want to call in. Okay, I'll take 500 to not burn it, but you have to get Vaping Dago on board. If you want to save it and not burn it and be mean, you offered 500. Okay, go. 500 to not burn it. Hello.
Yo, hey, quick audible. What if you gave him like 10 minutes to call in, like a call from the governor? Say, you know, he might be watching. So say, hey, if Micheal Ray calls in, I won't burn it.
You think he's watching?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I mean, he's aware that this is happening. So why don't you say like an execution style stay of execution if MRB calls in?
Okay.
We'll delay it.
I'll entertain
Something like that.
I'll entertain it. Good idea. Micheal Ray Bower, if you're listening, if you call in, you can save your tape. 323-825-4990. Vaping Dago said, fuck you, no deals. I mean, he bought it. Here's the thing. I said, if you buy this and win the auction and send it to me, I'll burn it. I said that. And then Vaping Dago has spent hundreds of dollars, not only on this program, but also to get this item, have it sent here to me under the promise of burning it. We're gonna burn it. For weeks, let's burn it. Now everyone turns into a bitch. Bower would have reached out by now. Bower has coffee ready at all times of the day. I keep it in my fridge. My coffee. All right, scene number 1 of Micheal Ray Bower and the Willies. Maybe if we watch this video, you'll all feel better about burning it. Maybe if we watch the video, you'll all feel better about burning it because it's complete shit. Is this a platypus monster? Is that Michael Chiklis? Is that the commish?
I told him it was a special batch.
Gordy is a gordo. Am I right? Gordy's a fat little fuck. Torch it, torch it. What are the women thinking? I want to know about the sensitive women in the crowd. Are they saying burn it? Melinda R says verbal contract, burn it. MGD says just stop. People think it's mean. I don't know. You know, I'm going to really split the crowd here. But this is what we said we were going to do. B. Smiley says put a fire to that tape. I told Bo Archer, you send in 500, I'll not burn it. Aside from that, or a stay of execution by the governor himself, aka Donkeylips, calling into the program immediately to save it, I don't see how we save this tape. We're burning a boy's dreams. Look at this fat fuck. at him in this hammock with his big shoulders. What's going on? We're going to need a drone shot for Bower. Can we get Google Earth over here to film this? What a big a boy. All right, so that's his first scene from the Willies. He may think it's mean, but let go of the past, Bower. Yeah, also, you know, we're doing you a favor. When you do get kicked out of your house eventually, you're not going to have to pack up all this shit. I really think that's Michael Chiklis, the commish.
I didn't know a man Spivey was up to anything other than chasing people away from his property. Well, you pass by his place on the way home from school, don't you, Gordy?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, did you know he was into all this?
How the heck would I know?
I'm just asking. Sorry.
Yeah, how would Gordy know? If it didn't have wings on it, he didn't care about it.
It did sound a little bit like Summer, Cardiff's Kids. I got that same vibe the minute it started playing. I almost paused it and said something. Cry, fatty, cry for me. Yeah, everybody wants it to burn. Acid Dust is a member for 3 months to Overdose Light. Says, burn the tapes. This movie is garbage. Get out of my Willies. Is that the lottery music? It feels like that's the lottery music. Can't you see the numbers being drawn to the music in the background of this? Listen. Your Powerball is 4, 16, 27. Put the fly in the oatmeal.
What? What?
Send Bower the 500 and let us burn it. Gee, Rob. Come on. If anybody's getting 500, it's me. You know, I'm not giving money to Bower. Bower got his money. $100 for a VHS tape. Hello? A cum-covered VHS.
Gordon Belcher, what in the hell are you doing?
What do you mean?
Gordy, I don't know how much more of this I can take. I mean, we have been very patient with you and your hobby. I mean, we keep thinking you're going to grow out of all this, but I don't see any signs of you changing.
Other kids play baseball and go to school dances. Other boys are interested in girls. Hell, other kids even have some friends.
All the acting in this is awful.
All you do is sit downstairs in the dark and play with those filthy damn flies. Well, I didn't raise my son to be some kind of fruitcake. From now on, this obsession of yours is going to stop. And that's it. End of the argument.
MGD switch now? Burn it. Burn it.
And what about this, Gordy? Did you think this was funny? Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice these weren't raisins? Well?
Gordon, your mother's talking to you. I expect you to answer her.
No, it's not. It's not Chiklis.
What was that?
You're right.
I don't know, okay? I don't know. Are you two through yet?
Sit down.
Aw, Dad!
Now, I will tell you when to leave and when you are excused. Until...
Ugh. This movie's a stinkeroni, huh? You guys still against burning it? You still against burning it? You fucking hacks. You fucking hacks. Let's burn it. Let's burn it. To hell, they're saying. To hell, they're saying. All right, so we got to get set up here for a little bit of a fire. Just so the people don't know that we're being safe. We have a fire extinguisher on standby. If any of this goes crazy wrong, We do have a fire extinguisher. You want to stand back 2 meters and spray at the fire. Okay, we got that. I also have a copious amount of water on standby if necessary. And we got to do this in a careful, considered way. So I'm going to kind of clear my desk back here. And then I have another camera that we're going to bring in here a little bit. If you can not see my legs so much, that'd be great. You don't need to see all the show stuff. So that's fine. And here's our setup. We got a pan here. This all needs to happen in metal, obviously. Obviously can't have the heat going to the desk. We've thought of everything. We're going to be really burning it here, okay? I fear the fire. I fear fire, but I love fire. Great. Okay, so I'm going to double up on this towel. That's going to protect the desk, hopefully, from the majority of the heat damage that could be done to the console here. I'm hoping the flames don't get too high to damage the camera. But also, you know, what can you do? Okay, so we're going to have this. There's a camera on here. So I'm bringing in another boom arm with a camera that you guys are going to be able to see. I'm going to have to rejigger this. Pretty good. Oh, that's great. Okay, that's going to be good. Melton, you cunt. Hold on, I'm going to have to get my mouse out now because that's going to get lost and I can't read the chat. Melton, you cunt the air? What? All right, I got a double insulated metal pan here. I got some fireproof gloves here. We got some good starter. We got some good starter here. Let's get a higher up shot if we can. That'll be great. That's going to be good. Oh, it needs to be tightened. Fucking hell. See how this is real? This is a very real thing we're doing. So stay tuned, everybody. Big fire in Little China. I don't know if this is safe. All right, so let's get some good fire starter in here. I've got will that work? Okay, so yeah, here's a look at what I've got working. We'll get some of that fire going. Of course, we've got the VHS. That's going to be great. We got these great pictures of Gordy. Imagine we can burn the whole envelope. I got to get my mic out of the way. This is going to be something, everybody. Okay, we got the DVD. Or sorry, DVD. Fucking year is this? We got our VHS of the Willies here. It is weathered. It's pretty shit. But it's made it to this moment, of course. And Gordy, he's great. Gordy's great. And we're going to just burn this motherfucker to the ground. Thank you so much to Vaping Dago, who made this possible. And we'll always keep you in our dreams and in our hearts. Without further ado, we burning, baby. We burning. Take that, Bower. Oh, God. Open a window. There's no windows in here. This'll just be gross. Delethian gross. And, there we go. A dream deferred. Oh, God. Yeah, it's going to get smoky. Yep, that was a mistake. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Bye, Bower. Sorry about the smoke alarm. Sorry. It is burning. We got the water on standby. I feel like we should have prepared some music for this or something. It's a sad moment. It's a boy's dreams. And you know, oh boy. Oh no. Hold on, I gotta get the smoke alarm. Okay, hold on. It's burning. Oh boy, my whole house is we'll try to clear it. My wife's going crazy. Oh no, she's not liking it. Oh no, my dog's losing her mind. It's okay. Okay, hold on. Stand by, everybody. All right. Holy shit. The tape didn't even burn. The tape didn't even really burn. Hold on. People are saying you need an accelerant. Maybe I do. Because we barely got any burning out of the tape here. So maybe we kick it up a notch. Oh boy. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Hold on, I'm relighting part of it to try to get the VHS to burn. I want him to really see the dream is over. I really want him to see
The last time my Willie burned this bad, it was chlamydia.
All right, well, that didn't seem to... The jacket of the movie is burned to the videotape. Please don't add an accelerant in your house. Thank you. I don't need help on how to do this, okay?
Ha ha ha, you dummy. I covered that tape in asbestos, you dumbass.
All right, so now I'm just watering it all. Now I'm just coating it all in water. Melton can't make fire. Yeah, we need Ray over here, huh? I built a grill. Well, there it is. I mean, that is destroyed. It's hot, but this got this VHS cover got like the tape was practically fine. Oh, no, it's not. It's warped to shit. Oh, God. It's bad. Yeah, this tape is fucked. This tape is melted. Ah! Yeah, the tape is fused to the... Oh, God. I'm going to throw up. Oh, it smells so bad. I'm gagging. I'm sorry. The smell of this is atrocious. Mostly because it looks completely fine. Mostly because it's so old. It's like asbestos. It's like it's gross. Light it again. Okay. It's mostly wet, so I don't know if that'll work. It's producing so much black smoke. It's fucked. It really is fucked. Holy shit. Oh, God. It stinks so badly. Is the main problem with it is that it smells like... It smells almost as bad as it did before I lit it on fire. Oh. Oh, God. I can't even explain to you the smell. It filled my whole studio with black smoke, and it reeks in here. And my wife came running up because all the smoke detectors are connected, so the whole house is beeping. The dog, oh God, it stinks so bad. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fuck. I got to get an air filter or something in here. It's fucking bananas. It's really nasty. It's thick and gross. Has your ceiling blackened yet? No. Your wife is she's not happy. She's screaming. She had something to do. She was on a phone call. The noxious poison, all right. Yeah, I mean, it's bad. It's bad. I opened up and I aired out. Like, I think it'll get better. The AC's on. But this stinks. This is how we pay the bills, honey. Carcinogens. The firm will burn, light that. The film will burn, light that. I mean, it's all wet now. I had to put it out. It was smoldering black smoke that was thick in here, and I couldn't fucking breathe. It was really, really bad.
Hey, Melton, this is your brain. Go outside and do this. You're dumb as fuck.
No, we got...
Gugger F J J J J
it ain't getting better anytime soon. It already is. The air's filtering it out. I got a pretty good AC. Not one of your smarter stunts, Patrick Melton. What's next? Drink as much water as you can till you go to the hospital. Are you guys crazy? We said we were going to light a fire in the studio. That was the whole thing, and we did it. I wish it was bigger and more grand, but if it was, then the show would be over right now, and I would have had to cancel all that. We did what we set out to do. We destroyed the tape. You might as well light up the bong. It's downstairs, or I would. Burning the inside was the least Melton thing you could do. Yeah, it would have been funny to put it on the grill. We got to do it on the show. It's got to be done on the show. You should have gotten your gardener to burn it. Jay Santos, you should have had Rick help you. Fuck. Look, we did it. That was the point. Mission accomplished. We did it. And how do you feel now that we've destroyed a boy's dreams? Is everybody okay with it? Send it back to him like that? Vaping Dago says, send it back to him. We did it. Wait till that gets into your AC filter. I just changed them. Patrick, don't listen. You've been burning things indoors for years. Yeah, this is one of my specialties. I do this kind of stuff all the time. You don't know anything about me. The burnt ends are the tastiest parts. Members only tonight. Let's try it again. We're not doing it. Send it back. Put it on an auction now. I feel great. Now send it back. This is awesome. April, tip that camera down a little more, she said.
Tip that camera down a bit more. Mama wants to see that real meat, Hermano.
Mama wants to see that real meat? What if my belt was exactly like Bower's? You saw it and I had the same little loop.
Tip that camera down a bit more. Mama wants to see that real meat, Hermano.
Daytwa says you're giving me an anxiety attack. G-Rob says it's the greatest show. Sir Vosep says send him a VHS that just has the video of all this burning saved to it. Send him a VHS of just this. Because he's got to have, your fires are as good as Aaron fucking. Look, I had to keep it in balance. I thought about putting a little fire starter on it and getting it going. The cover fused to the outside of the tape. The whole outside of the tape bended and warped. Then I cracked it open and we lit the inside on fire. And the inside burned up pretty good. Good luck getting it to... You want to see it? Would you like to see the Willies VHS? Micheal Ray? Micheal Ray auctions the Willies tape. You think it's okay? You think you'll be watching the Willies? You think you'll be watching the Willies anytime soon, everybody? Pop that in your old... Pop that in your old VHS. Oh, God. I think it's an improvement. Show us the Willie. Now send it back to him. You're going to be too sick for tonight's show. You should have pulled the film out and lit it on fire. You're right. You are right. I should have pulled the film out and lit it on fire. Dime Card's life is on the line. Hit the like button. Yeah, if you enjoyed that, hit the like button. I actually got a lot of hate about doing this. Moody didn't like me doing this. He said it was the meanest thing I've ever done. And that it was mean as fuck and you shouldn't do this. And I actually, I wrestled with it a lot. And I was, I didn't get into comedy to make people feel like shit. I got into comedy to make people laugh. It's not my fault that I can make thousands of people laugh by burning and making one man cry and making him sad. The fire was not real. It was not real. It was not real. It was not real. It was not real, says Pastor Delethian Gross. I mean, the fire was real. It stinks like assholes. This is far from the meanest thing you've ever done. Who cares? Something being mean is funny sometimes too. Thank you. I got the bubble guts rocking to the beat. I bet the keto dark chocolate won't taste so bad now, said Spaghetti 2 John. It's truly is this truly worse than a guy taking photos of another man's house? When you pulled the film out, you should have lit it on fire and ran around your backyard waving it like it was a sparkler. This was a fun show. We only need 37 more likes. Collateral damage. Did you have sugar today? What's happening? No, I wrestled with it because I don't want to be mean to Bower. I'm in a very fortunate position. I have a lot of supporters. I have a lot of fans. I get a lot of love. And it's not easy for somebody like Bower to generate funds. He's selling things that really mean a lot to him and belong to him. Think about it. He's kept that his whole life. Probably over 30 years he's had that tape in his possession. It means something to him, and he sold it because he had to pay bills. And then we burned it for laughs while I made 6 times the money he made on that tape being silly. So, like, when you put it in perspective like that, it's like, fuck. And it feels a little shitty to do to a man who's down. It's like kicking a man when he's down, you know? But also, like, those are the easiest guys to kick. You don't want to kick a guy while he's up and ready for it. He might fight back. Jimmy0224 joined the Overdose Light membership. Thank you so much. He burned all the $100 paying bills. Patrick's having burner's remorse. I mean, maybe a little bit. But maybe not at all. When Dino Vaping Dago messaged me about doing this, I asked him the very same thing I asked you people. I said, you know, I know that I said that I will burn this tape because that would be funny. If we won an auction item that was important to him and we burned the tape, that'd be a hilarious thing. Then he won the auction item and it became very real, and I realized that I was going to have to burn his tape, and I really started feeling bad about it. And I asked Dino, do you mind if I don't burn the tape? Can we just... I thought it would be nice to send it back to him. That was my very first instinct. That's true. And I said, what if we send the tape back to him? And Dino Vaping Dago was like, fuck that guy. I don't care what happens to his tape. And I said, well, if you don't care what happens to it, then you probably don't care if I actually burn it or we pretend to burn it. And he said, yeah, I don't care. This is for you. And I thought it's a very easy road to take this boy's tape that means so much to him and burn the fuck out of it. That instinct is shit. Glad you burned it. But I didn't. I didn't burn it. That tape was fake. I spent 2 days and probably $60 creating a duplicate videotape of the Willies that looked just like the original. When I received the tape, the Willies, I purchased the cheapest VHS I could buy on Amazon, and it happened to be a copy of The Rock. Brand new copy of The Rock in the box. And I bought some vinyl sticker paper. And I took photos of every side of the box. And I proceeded to make a fake. First thing I did was take a blank sheet of that paper and cover the videotape of The Rock, creating what I call a body in white. Second thing I did was take all those sides I took photos of and lay them out on a template, colorize it the best I could, and apply that decal to the blank tape of The Rock, creating a duplicate videotape of The Rock. Or sorry, the Willies. Meaning that the actual copy of the Willies is unscathed. It's right here. This is the original. It actually has a red stripe down the side. And I'm going to be sending this back to Micheal Ray Bower. So you got all your feels out of it, pretending like we burned it. And here's the real video. We're going to be sending this to Micheal Ray Bower. Not only am I going to be sending this to Micheal Ray Bower,
I'm going to be sending Micheal Ray Bower a gift pack of Nobody Likes Onions shirts and a Raiders color hat, the silver and black Nobody Likes Onions hat. I'll be sending this care package right here to Micheal Ray Bower as a thank you. We're going to be giving it all back to Micheal Ray Bower. I can't do it. I can't. And by the way, this was all authorized by Vaping Dago. He knew that this was the plan from day one. I didn't come up with this later. I never was going to burn it as long as it was okay with him. If Vaping Dago told me to burn it, I would burn it. He told me to. But we're going to be sending Bower these shirts and the hat and the VHS. And I see even more people getting upset now, that it was fake. But it's what I felt like doing. I asked Vaping Dago if that was okay. He said he didn't care. And I think it feels right to do. Again, I'm lucky to be in a position that people support me and I get to do this show. And while I'm not against burning it, and I could have very well burned it, it'd be easy to burn. I don't really care. It doesn't sit right. He's having a rough time. Bower's having a rough time. And I think this will cheer him up. So he can have it back. He can sell it again if he wants to sell it again. I purchased very large shirts for him. I hope they're the right size. And I'm going to include a note in the box when I send it back to him. And hopefully he sees this video as well. We'd like to offer Micheal Ray Bower a permanent correspondence position here at Nobody Likes Onions, so that you never have to sell something that's important to you like this again to pay your bills or make ends meet. We could absolutely throw Micheal Ray Bower $100 here and there to come on the show and add some value and some entertainment here. So I will be including a note in this package to Micheal Ray Bower, gesture of goodwill, returning your tape, and giving you some gifts, which, you may burn my shirts and burn my hat. But let's get him on. Wouldn't it be more fun to have Micheal Ray Bower working with Nobody Likes Onions than to be a permanent enemy of this? You should have kept this to yourself and not told us. No, here's the problem with I'd get a bunch of hate mail for burning it, and I'll get hate mail for not burning it, just like people in the chat are calling me a pussy now. Everybody's got to make their own decisions and do with what they're given. I don't feel like I've gone back on my words because the contract I made is with anyone who happened to win the auction. Vaping Dago won the auction. Dino won the auction. I told him from the word go, I'd like to send this back to him. I don't want to just be a mean guy to be a mean guy. But I've given you my word. If you say burn it, we burn it. And Dino didn't care. Said if you want to send it back to him, send it back to him. And that's what sits right with me. I don't want to kick this guy for no reason. We make fun of him. We watch his content. He is funny. He is worth laughing at. He does shows in his bathroom. There's plenty of content here to laugh at. No one gives a fuck about this movie or this tape. No one. But he does. Also, there aren't very many copies of it. I tried to just get another copy of the Willies and fake it that way. I really tried. It's almost impossible. It wasn't easy to create a duplicate copy. It wasn't cheap either. You know what I mean? Like this took hours of my time and planning and ordering. All this stuff was put in motion weeks ago. Before I even had the tape in my possession, I ordered all the stuff to do this. This was the original plan. And I think it'll feel better. I think it sits more right with me to do this. How did you replicate the jizz stains on it? Oh my, I just really, really roughed it up.
Thanks for joining. For Bower, Vaping Dago, another $99. Wow. Send it to Bower. For Bower. For Bower, I'll send some new old Dell products. You made the right decision. It would be great to see Bower on the show. Way to go, fat. Yeah, I don't know. I thought this would be a way everybody could get their kind of rush from us burning it and also doing the right thing. Not that there is a right thing in this situation, but this feels better, doesn't it? Doesn't it feel better to bum a guy out to make his day? Doesn't it feel better to have power and to not use it? Bower's never done anything to anybody. Bower's not a bad guy. He needs help. He doesn't know how to make money from the internet. And I think we can get laughs with Bower and help Bower out. And if we can do that, that's a win for everybody, right? Nope. And not really. We all got punked. Fuck no. You just killed your dog for a bit. He's not a good guy. I got a bad taste in my mouth. No one can trust you now. I'd rather be known as a guy who's sometimes dishonest. Here's the thing to me. I lie to you people all the time. You guys don't know shit. I've told you from the very beginning not to trust internet men. The lies I tell don't hurt anybody. I didn't say that Kumia broke in, burned the tape, and said this is Kumia country. The lies I tell help people out. Bower gets his tape back. You got to see me burn a tape. And more importantly, the person I had the contract with, Vaping Dago, approved it. So again, if Vaping Dago would have said, no, I bought that for you to burn it, I would have burned it. Hello?
Hey, man, I want to say that was brilliant, dude. Great twist. Great twist. Fuck all the people saying it wasn't good. That was great, man.
Yeah, just because you can hurt somebody doesn't mean you have to.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That was like so good because it was so funny. Like, people are like, burn it the fuck down. People are like, oh, don't do this. And then it was like, well, we did, but we didn't.
But Dabbler says you just wanted to be best friends with a fat kid from Salute Your Shorts. Well done, Melton.
Yeah.
No, I just like, I don't know. We don't need to burn this guy's tape. He's like, things aren't going well. Things aren't going well for Bower. And we can make things go well. I'm not kidding. A guy yesterday told me he's losing his mind and that he was really getting mentally unhealthy about us burning his tape. Because that is an insane thing. A guy bought your tape and is just going to burn it for fun, for laughs. Yes, funny. But what if you can do both? What if you can burn a tape and give a boy back hope and dreams? I submit that you can. We'll see you tonight. Members only. Thanks for hanging out on Friday. Thanks for all of the super chats and stuff at the end. If you're upset that I didn't really burn a tape and break a man, go outside yourself.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking NLO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. It'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. It'll make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NLO. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me